All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say slightly off time today. Where's the music? There's the music. Hello, friends. There you go. That's how it goes. Welcome on in on what is a Thursday for me, probably a Wednesday for you. Hope life is good. No matter what you're doing in the whole wide world, I appreciate you being here with us right as we get started. Friends, today here in Japan is a national holiday, a day called Culture Day. We'll read about that and learn about that in just a little bit. First, though, let me offer a special welcome to those who have chatted so far. Pepper, how's it going, my friend? Fleabum, welcome in. Psycar, hello. Height, hello. Alan, hello. Jack, a pleasure as always. Gelizar, what is up? Hello to you, Zeffy. Hello, Silent. Hello, Mark. Hello to you, Zynol. Fernanthus, pleasure. Studley Spud says, you can catch a stream. Evangel working from home while waiting for the baby to pop out. Well, number one, congratulations preemptively. Hope it goes really well. Hope everyone's happy and healthy and so on. And I'm glad you're here for sure. I'm glad you can hang out and enjoy a little bit of Rimworld today with us. Hello, Maul. Hello, Windsor. Slivers, a pleasure to see you. Slivers, I hope things are swell in your neck of the woods too. Now, because it's Culture Day, it is the case that I'm not alone in my home. Noms is home as usual on this national holiday. She's in fact standing right here. Right here is Noms. I am now patting her head. There's her hand. Would you like a handshake? There you go. That's nice. So, Noms is here with us today. I suspect she will not spend the entire stream standing right there, but it's possible. Okay. It's too early in the morning for Noms talking. You haven't had your coffee yet or your tea yet, have you?
We have.
Oh, yeah. So Noms is actually entirely out of coffee beans. So she buys coffee beans and then grinds them herself by hand in an adorable little red cylinder. On the other hand, have powder, is that what it's called? Like coffee crystals. Yeah, crystals, and I put water in and then drink that because I have no palate, no refined sense of taste. Noms on the other hand is like, oh, fancy coffee, pour over, thing that heats up. It's ridiculous. And I'm just like, coffee fine. Studley, the kid's currently 4 days past the due date.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. No, don't say uh-oh. Don't say uh-oh. There's no uh-oh. I'm sure it's awesome. So please do let us know when the happy baby arrives, and we'll all be very congratulatory to you, I promise. Y'all are unsubbing because I drink coffee crystals? So I wanted to make a joke about like, well, once we have 1,000 subs, then I'll be able to afford the fancy coffee. But truthfully, I just don't care. Like, this really is the problem. I can't significantly tell the taste difference between coffee crystals and even the very fanciest of coffees. I just say, it's warm. It's warm inside my stomach, and that's all I need. So I will continue being a coffee crystal drinker probably until the end of time. You're a tea person yourself. I like tea just fine also, but in the morning for me, it's the cup of coffee that gets me going. And that is very nice. It's very, very nice indeed. Do you disagree?
I'm not sure there's actually that.
You're saying there's not much caffeine in my coffee. Well, so I'm okay at saying it may not be the caffeine that gets me going, but instead is just the routine of it. Right? We sit down, we have our chit chat, we talk about this and that, we have the coffee, we stretch out a little bit, the mind comes afire. That's my story. That's my story. Other stories I have for you today. I have a couple other stories. One of them is I would like to express profound anger with a company we've been doing business with recently. So, some of you know we recently moved across the whole wide world. As part of this move, we had to figure out our mail situation because the US mail, of course, does not forward to Japan. And so instead we have a local address. Now, I didn't want to make my poor father receive all of our mail and go through it. So instead we contracted with a virtual mailbox company. I'm not going to name the name, not yet. Maybe in the future, we'll see. But this virtual mailbox company gets all of our mail and scans the envelopes and then uploads images of the envelopes to the internet. And then I log into the website and I can see what the envelope is. And if it's junk mail, just throw it out. If it's a magazine or something I want here, we might forward it across the ocean. Or if it's a bill, we have them open it up and then scan the inside. Recently, 2 days ago, I got a little notification from the Nebraska Internal Revenue Service equivalent. I think it's called the Department of Revenue. And I'd filed my taxes a while back, and so I was like, okay, it's about the taxes. I should probably see what's inside of this one. So I pushed the little scan button, and they said, your fee for that will be whatever it is. I said, fine, show me the insides. Now, it takes them a while to get to the insides. So a day or so later, I come back with a little email that says, Resorti, your scan is complete. And so I push the button that says, show me the scan. And up comes some other person's brokerage statement with her social security number on it. And I think to myself briefly, this is not good. There's the obvious reason that if I get someone else's mail, it's possible they also get my mail. And so I wrote a little email to the business saying like, hi, there's been a bit of a mix-up here. Hi, something's a little bit weird. Would you mind rescanning mine and then identifying what happened to cause this? Right. And they wrote back a one-word email. Thanks. Now this email did have the attachment I wanted. It showed me what Nebraska Revenue Service was saying, but thanks. That's all I got. So, I don't know. Thus far, the service has worked just fine, I think, but that's one of those experiences that makes you lose confidence in a company very, very, very quickly. So now all my mail's going to my father. No, I really don't want to inundate him, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
You should email that person whose statement you got and let.
I mean, Nam suggests, I don't know if you heard, Nam suggests that I should Google the person whose email that or whose brokerage statement that was, and then tell them, I got your mail, we should like form a class action suit, or something like that. But yeah, I wonder what they would say. Like, knowing that someone else has your social security number has got to be like a weird feeling.
Maybe they're an attorney.
Maybe they're an attorney. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. And if not, we could find an attorney.
Maybe they also live in Japan.
Maybe they're also in Japan. It's possible. We could meet up. We like start a beautiful friendship because of this. We could say, we're bonded together by the mistakes of this company. That's perfect. Very good. Very good. What else do I have for you today? Well, as I mentioned, today is Culture Day. And so on national holidays, we learn about the country I live in, because I do not know what Culture Day is at all. Let's go ahead and bring up this screen here, where I've pulled up the helpful Wikipedia page. We're going to read through this, we're going to talk about it. Look at those dancers. Culture Day dancers in Nagoya. You know where Nagoya is? Kind of. Which direction? Maybe northwest. I don't know either, unfortunately. Yeah, the problem is if I start clicking on these links, I will never do anything but read Wikipedia today. I'm just curious. They had the Olympics there. Oh, that's awesome.
They did.
Wait, did they? Wasn't it Nagano?
Both.
Did they?
I think both.
Both? All right, I'm pretty sure Nagano is where it was, but I don't know.
Well, for an emphasis.
Okay. Anyway, a Culture Day. That is to say, oh boy, Bunka no Hi?
Bunka no Hi.
Bunka no Hi. See, Nam speaks Japanese. We can have her read all the Japanese stuff today.
Bunka no Hi? That was funny.
Is a public holiday in Japan held annually in Japan, that's good, on November 3 for the purpose of promoting culture, the arts, and academic
academic
endeavor.
That's me.
That's you. That's also me. I like that we close school on the day of academic endeavor. Festivities typically include art exhibitions, parades, and award ceremonies for distinguished artists and scholars. History. Culture Day was first held in 1948. Anytime I read anything on Wikipedia that says this happened in Japan in the mid to late 40s, I have a suspicion of why it happened. It's probably to disempower the emperor. Almost certainly. To commemorate the announcement of the post-war Japanese Constitution on November 3, 1946. So Culture Day is Constitution Day. Cool. November 3rd was first celebrated as a national holiday in 1868, when it was called Tencho Setsu. Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, look at me. Better than Bunko no Hi is Tencho Setsu, a holiday held in honor of the birthday of the reigning emperor. At that time, Emperor Meiji. See also the emperor's birthday. Following Meiji death in 1912, November 3 ceased to be a holiday until 1927, when his birthday was given its own specific holiday, known as Meiji Setsu. So if you don't know much about the history of Japan, Emperor Meiji is held up as being like the transformative emperor, who helped, encouraged, demanded that Japan went from its kind of feudal, primarily agricultural period into its industrial period. And the industrialization of Japan happened very, very quickly. So even today around Tokyo, you'll see lots of things that are named after Meiji, and he is still held in high regard, as I understand it. It was given his own birthday, and then it was subsequently discontinued with the announcement of Culture Day in '48. So yeah, it does sound to me like it was an attempt by MacArthur, by the reigning American Governor General, to disempower the imperial line. Kind of standard. Current practice these days. As Culture Day exists to promote the arts and various fields of academic endeavor, local and prefectural governments typically choose this day to hold art exhibits, culture festivals, and parades. For example, Hakone, we've been there.
We went there.
Yeah, we like Hakone a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you all saw pictures of Hakone. It was the place where I showed pictures of a large sailing ship or pirate ship, not that? Pirate ship on a lake. I also showed you a fine picture of a 7-Eleven. You might recall that. Hakone in Kanagawa Prefecture holds the annual Feudal Lords Parade. Hakone Daimyo Goretsu? Gyoretsu. Fun. Exhibit Edo period clothing and costumes. Primary and secondary schools often have a culture festival on or near this day. Since 1936, the awards ceremony for the prestigious Order of Culture has been held on this day, given by the emperor himself to those who have significantly advanced science, the arts, or culture. It's one of the highest honors bestowed by the imperial family. The prize is not restricted to Japanese citizens. We could get the prize. We'll get right on that. And for instance, the award is the Apollo 11 astronauts upon their successful return from the moon, as well as literary scholar Donald Keene. Do you know who Donald Keene is?
I think that name is familiar. Click on it.
Click on it? Okay. Welcome to the rabbit hole that is Wikipedia. Now they've clicked one, I've clicked them all. Donald Lawrence Keene, look at him there. He has his name in katakana.
Donaldo.
In Donaldo.
In Donaldo.
Yeah. Ki, n, do, na, do. That's nice.
Yeah, I was actually talking about.
Oh, it's actually written out in English. All right. He's a Japanese American-born scholar, historian, teacher. He was at the Columbia University, where he taught for over 50 years.
I think some of our
people know him. Like, personally know him or know his work? Yeah, I might personally know him. We have some big deal Japanese scholars around here. Yeah, that's indeed. Hello, Blood God. Good seeing you. Silence says you're learning way more right now than you did in your Spanish class in high school. That's great. We're doing the cultural portion of the Japanese experience. That's my part. And the language part, Namza's part. The off-screen...
Peanut gallery.
Peanut gallery. I was going to say teacher's assistant, but whichever one you want. Lots to read here, probably, but...
Okay, go back.
Back we go. All right.
Okay.
Events that happen on today. The Order of Culture is held at the Imperial Palace. As we said, this is the Emperor giving out that special award. The Japan Maritime Self-Defense Force, that's the Navy, will decorate the self-defense ships moored at bases and general ports. I wonder why. Yeah, it seems like a strange inclusion of culture. If it's about the arts and the Navy. An art festival sponsored by the Agency for Cultural Affairs is held around Culture Day. Some museums and galleries offer free admission and various events. Nippon Budokan in the all-day Kendo, or All Japan Kendo Championship. It's the swords. Yeah, the wooden swords. Were held in a live broadcast of NHK General TV. We pay for that.
Oh, I should go watch that.
We pay for NHK so we can watch NHK. Oh gosh. I'm surprised by the were held. Everything else is here's what happens in the present day. Is it no more happening? Oh, Iza. The tournament still occurs. We should go watch this eventually.
Yeah, oh, you mean live?
Yeah, I mean, like, actually go, like, went and saw sumo. Okay. In addition, this day is considered to be a sunny day with a high probability of sunny weather. It is statistically one of the clearest days of the year. Between 1965 and 1996, there were only 3 years of rain occurring in Tokyo on Culture Day.
Like your friend Cool Guy Sun.
Exactly, yeah, it's the part of the summer where things are quite bright and beautiful. Is it clear? So we have a window right here, right to the side
Want me to open it?
I do not want you to open it.
Oh.
No. So this window is a really interesting window. It feels like it's a blast window inside of a bunker, because it's like totally metallic, and you can push a button that causes it to go up or go down. It is our front window.
Window is not metallic. Shade.
Yeah, the shade or a shutter, not the window.
I've seen other people use it quite frequently. Whenever it rains, there goes the typhoon.
Yeah, typhoon shutter, that's the word for it. Yeah, so in case of typhoons, the window itself doesn't break. That said, we leave it closed all the time. This is one of the things that splits this family, probably. Yeah, this family is split based on the question of, should the windows be open to the world so we can engage in neighborhood watch behavior and let sun into the world of our home? And then the other side of the family suggests the day star, it burns, and more importantly, people might see me. And can you imagine, like, some nice old granny walking by right now, looking through the window and seeing me standing here talking to the wall? Like, they already think I don't quite belong here. Can you imagine? I don't know. Anyway, today is Culture Day. Happy Culture Day. And because of that, a lot of businesses are closed today. A lot of schools are closed today, including my school. But tomorrow is back to being a normal day. So as you might expect, a lot of people take that Friday off. They can have a really long weekend, which sounds very, very nice. Many of my students would probably like not to come to school tomorrow. Unfortunately, I may have scheduled an exam tomorrow. So my poor students, in all the other classes, they're going to skip surely, but they have to drag themselves to campus to take my exam. Welcome to being the least popular professor on campus for sure. Yeah, that's the fact for sure. It'd be fun though. We did our review session yesterday. Generally, the review session went very, very well, though allow me to complain about one student. I have a student who has had very, very bad attendance, and he upset me, frankly, because in review day, it tends to go this way. I say, what kind of questions do you have? Where do you want me to clarify things from the course? You know, what questions you have they may have not asked on the day, or in later review you realize I have somewhat weak understanding. And students ask questions like, hey, on the day you talked about Marx, you said this thing, how does that really work? Or you gave us this analysis of a concept in Galileo. Now that we've read a little bit more, how does that apply? Right? Great questions. The student who has not come to class regularly, I swear, raised his hand. I called on him and he said, so what from Marx is on the exam? And I said, well, that's too general of a question. I'm not going to tell you exactly what's on the exam. That'd be a mistake. And he said, okay, let me clarify. What of Marx is important? It seemed like he wanted me to rehearse the entirety of my week-long Marx lecture in the course of only mere moments. Now, I appreciate the ambition. I appreciate the thought that this student can miss the whole past few weeks, come in and learn the entire course on review day. But it's not a winning strategy. And so after that second one, I did frown at him and I said, look, that's not what today is for. I need you to just ask some better questions, ask review questions as opposed to primary learning questions. And I could tell that the other students were with me. They had the sense that, look, this guy is not a serious student, so we just need to move on. And we did, and that was fine. So.
Did he ask any questions?
Yes, he did start asking questions that built on other people's questions.
Oh.
I think he was still, just trying to learn anything he could, as opposed to substantively adding to the conversation, but that's acceptable, I guess. I'm cool with that.
He needs to find.
He does need a study group or someone else's notes, or to take the class again next semester, probably.
I wonder if anyone's gonna help him out, or if they're gonna. No, you weren't in class. We're not.
Yeah, so during the review session, when it's almost done, I always ask this question, which is, those of you who are feeling pretty confident about the material, what's something we haven't talked about, do you think we should talk about? This moves from sort of the, where are you ignorant or feeling weak, to instead, stronger students, please help the weaker students. And the first time I asked that earlier this semester, I looked around at the stronger students, and they were all absolutely silent, like looking away, they didn't want any part of this. And then I said, look, it's not a zero-sum game, right? Other people getting A's does not mean you can't get your A. And I think once I said that, they realized it wasn't really a competition, but some of them did still feel and even say...
It's a competition.
What do you mean it's a competition?
Everything's.
Everything's a competition, says Noms. Yeah, Noms and I have a different perspective on these things. Noms is always ready to compete, where for me it's like, we're just doing stuff. We're just hanging out, we're having a good time. Yeah, but some of the students are... now helping a little bit more, while some really do still want to maintain their supremacy over the class, because they came to class and took good notes and no one else did.
If Chucklefuck didn't show up...
Whoa.
Sorry, this is nice stream.
I don't know if you heard Noms's expletive there. It was a delightful one that I might use off stream, but... Very good.
If he doesn't show up for a week, I don't think I have to help.
You don't have to help him. But it might be a nice thing to do. To assist your fellow man. Anyway. Any more stories we should share today? Or is resorting everyone gets an A teacher? No. My class average tends to be a C plus B minus. Resorting's a let's make sure everyone's in the best possible position to learn and think and explore. And... I don't know, probably because of my Christian upbringing, I believe that, like, no person is so far gone they cannot be saved. And,
Well, had he read Marx and showed up with his book and said, can you explain this passage? That would be okay.
Yeah,
But obviously he hadn't done any of the work.
Yeah, I know. I think part of it's also that I was not a super great student at certain points in life. Like, some of you know, I almost failed out of high school. It was a bit of a disaster. And so I want to take seriously that students don't come to class and don't do well for a variety of reasons, not just they're evil or stupid or lazy. And so, I don't know. I want to help people get on the right track. But no, not everyone earns an A. Lots of students fail my class. Don't you worry. I enjoy failing people. Blah, ha, ha, etc., etc.
Where's your stamp?
Where's my stamp? That's a good question. I have a little stamp I've never used. It's a picture of Gandalf in cartoon form, with his like wizard staff slamming down and saying, "You shall not pass." Right, the great line from Lord of the Rings. And I very much want to put it on failing papers, but I've never done so because I worry I'll get reported to the dean and I'd lose my job, and then I could stream more. Wouldn't that be something? Anyway, board games are wondering, with being philosophy, does the grade on papers matter if you engage in discussion? So there's a whole bunch of different things that go into the final grade. Definitely participation in small group and large group discussions is part of that. I do want people to express themselves and think, etc., etc. But some students are not good at that, not comfortable with that, and so I also want to give them an opportunity to share their ideas in a more reflective, slow-going way, as opposed to like, come up with an answer right now, speak or die. The paper form allows the student to sit back, to think, to reflect, etc. So I take the papers to be a place where students can do substantial reflection and hopefully come up with a better, more matured idea, as opposed to just a spur of the moment, shoot from the hip kind of thing. Yeah. I think I have nothing else for you today. I think that's my pile of stories I've saved. We went to a Thai restaurant last night. That was delicious. Went out with one of Namda's colleagues, I guess my colleague also, a guy from HR. And it was kind of cool talking with him because he went to the US when he was 22 and had a little vacation there and came to absolutely love the United States. And it's the kind of thing that I love also, and I think many of us love about the U.S., which is all the big open areas, the beautiful variety of terrain, especially out west in the U.S. And he said, look, in that 2-week vacation, I was hooked. The U.S. was the place for me. Now, I think this is a mistake. A lot of people do this, where they have a vacation somewhere, and that sort of honeymoon vacation experience is so good, they then pack up all of their things and move there permanently. So he moved there for, I think, 14 years, 15 years afterwards. And so he has all these outsider-insider understandings about the U.S. And where Nams and I are at the point now, we're saying, okay, cool. We're in a new place. It's really cool here. We're kind of leaving behind the U.S. and all the craziness happening here. He's very much like, oh, I still want to go back to the U.S. It is still nostalgic and interesting and valuable, and I need to go back there. And so it's a nice conversation to think about the different ways in which people think about where they live and what matters to people and where they live. And I hope he gets to go back. Yeah, he's been back in Japan now for 14 years? Yeah, 14 years. So he's lived as long in Japan this time around as in the U.S. And he used this phrase that Nams has told me Japanese people use a lot, that when he talks about this or thinks about this, he gets nostalgic. Yeah, what's the phrase for it?
Natsukashi.
Natsukashi, yeah, nostalgic. And like, I know the word nostalgic in English. I would use it very infrequently. I think it would have to be like, I am actively sitting down and talking about events of the past. This is nostalgic. But it seems the Japanese people use it for basically everything. Like, I have tasted this food. Oh, that makes me nostalgic for my youth. And I don't understand why it's used so often. Do you have any guesses?
No, I don't know. I mean, I think the good translation.
Okay, so the good translation, Nam says, a little quietly, is it takes me back, as opposed to it's nostalgic per se. Yeah, I can't think of myself ever saying like, that takes me back. But I can imagine a very old person doing that, like, oh, back when I was a boy, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a cultural difference or just a me difference.
That's one of the things I on my first day of work, I didn't bring any lunch. My boss brought me like a cracker. I ate it, and it was a very typically Japanese.
Okay. So because you grew up in a Japanese household, your mother fed you Japanese food, so it's just a simple cracker. Like, it takes me back.
Yeah.
No, I get that. But possibly it's just because I've kind of lived the same life my entire life.
Nothing takes you back.
Yeah, nothing takes me back because I'm still here. It's just the same life over and over and over again. Nams, I think on future days, you should get up a little early.
No.
You should have your shower. You should get out of your PJs. No, Nam's saying no. Nam's enjoyed sleeping in today, which she normally does not do. And I was thinking if you're not in your PJs, then you can come stand right here. And we can have a conversation with both of us on the camera. No?
I like being creepy on the side.
You like being creepy on the side. Good. We should probably get you a separate microphone then. So you can, have your microphone here and just talk and such.
Or I can take it around the room and just creepily say.
We could get you a lapel mic, or lapel mic, or a, is it called Lang something? I want to say Langolier, but that's a Stephen King book.
Oh.
I'm sure one of you in tech world knows these things.
Lavalier?
Lavalier. That might be it. Lavalier microphone. One that like hangs down in the middle of one's chest, I think. Yeah, we can get you one of those.
And it could be wireless, so I can go all over the house.
Yeah, you can be on the third floor and like, Resorty, you didn't do the laundry again.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You can do laundry?
Yeah.
All right. Is that enough stories? Have we amused ourselves?
Yeah. I would like to point out that his Hard Drive 81 said never hang out with HR, but he wasn't originally.
That's true. The guy who hung out last night was not HR always. He was career services before that.
I don't know what he got his graduate degree.
Yeah, but he's an interesting guy for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I think he'd be good on stream. We should definitely invite him to stream.
Please get up extra early.
Yeah.
Come into the city.
Your hour and a half commute, whatever it is. Unfortunately, he's also roundabout down here. Maybe a little bit taller, but yeah, that'd be something. Anyway, team, it's good to see you all. Thank you for being here. I think we'll say...
Oh, that's a good idea. Go get a body cam.
Yeah. Sally's always glad to hear cat purrs. You said this morning that Mr. Fritz, our big orange cat, was sitting in his bucket, and you were petting him, and he was purring. That's very nice. Sasha, the other cat, has been getting into bed with us and purring very happily while kneading our blanket and drooling everywhere. Speaking of which, we need to clean that blanket.
It smells so bad.
It does smell bad, yeah. Her saliva is not good smelling anymore. I'm not sure if it ever was good smelling, but definitely now it's not. But yeah, I think she happily purrs and needs because she wants more food. Yeah, it's weird. So I think that's what it is. Oh, you thought it was just like pure affection?
Yeah.
It might be pure affection. Who knows? You can't read the mind of a cat. But she is eating in very small servings now, I guess. Portions, yeah. She wants to be fed small portions regularly throughout the day. And because I like her, I've been doing this for her. I realize that I'm training her to be worse and worse and worse with every time I give her anything like that. But she's my baby doll, and so we do sweet things for her. All right.
She used to really like the new cat food. That's not good enough for her.
Yeah, initially we did give her this like new wet cat food that stinks so terribly.
It makes her poop.
Thank you. So it smells pretty bad on both ends of the cat for sure. But she loved it. Like the first time we gave it to her, she ran there right away and lapped almost all of it up. Now she takes 2 or 3 tastes of it and then turns away. And big boy Fritz wants absolutely all of it from that point forward. And sometimes I give it to him, other times I put it in a little container to serve her again at lunchtime. Try an auto feeder. The problem with an auto feeder is big boy Fritz. So he is always hungry, by which I mean I think he eats his feelings. And the only time he feels good in life is if he's eating more and more food. So we've tried auto feeders in the past, and though they work pretty well for keeping Fritz out of our hair, Fritz will push Sasha out of the way and just keep eating. And yeah, that's a problem. Your cat learned to hit the button on the auto feeder. The auto feeder we got, thankfully, was complex enough that it had like a locking mechanism. We had to push 2 buttons at once to do anything. This was hard enough for me to do consistently that I don't think the cats could do it. But as of right now, we're just feeding them manually again. Hello, Cyber Oracle. It's good seeing you. Hello, everybody. That's enough blather time, I think. We are all blathered out. I'm sure Noms has many more stories. You can talk about your favorite books. You can talk about movies you like. No? You got nothing? All right. Goodbye, Noms. Hello, Rimworld. Friends, we are pivoting now to the video game playing portion of the show. As I said yesterday, and pretty much every day recently, I've been so enjoying this playthrough. And today is going to be as good as any other day. So we move now to Kelmar's mountain base once more. I don't think anything bad was happening as we ended yesterday. Yeah, the day before we had a bunch of enemies down here, but today we're good to go. So welcome once more to Lord Kelmar's wonderful mountain base. Look how much we've dug out. Look how much we've dug out over here. And we'll dig out some more. Big Boy Miner here, whose name is in fact Big Boy, will keep on mining bit by bit by bits. This we intend to have as our new pollution zone, because our old pollution zone right here is getting very, 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 very full. It is still cold enough that we can dump more in there without too much trouble, but I just don't want the pollution to go bad and toxify the whole map. Mike, you like the blather part most in the stream? Yeah. There have been various times I've considered doing like a just chatting stream, where I spend the entire stream in just chatting directory, kind of standing there and talking about this and that. The problem is I eventually run out of topics. And when I run out of topics, I either need to say like, go ahead, ask me anything, or I need to like pull up the newspaper and talk about that or something. It could become a reaction stream then. We could begin talking about Gordon Ramsay's videos and who knows what else. All right, so I turned all these off for a reason I do not know. We'll go ahead and turn those back on. And you see that we have a whole long power line out to here. So though we don't have this whole area made nice yet, we can make this area cold at least and start moving pollution. What from marks will be on the exam? Yes, I shouldn't say ask me anything. I say most days ask me something. So we'll see. So yesterday we finished digging out some more of our storage rooms here and here, and our big crafting room has been finished as well. Now, one thing I don't like about this base's setup is that I have to have all these defensive walls to make sure the insects don't take over everything. I could avoid having those and just leave the rooms big and open, but I feel safer with having more of these bulkheads. Is that the word? I think submarines have bulkheads that hold together the different chambers and keep them separate to avoid water coming through. One thing you may have seen yesterday, and if not, I will tell you now, is we finally went ahead and built a cleaner bot. And the cleaner bots are amazing. The cleaner bots are able to do cleaning, obviously. Look at it go. It is going from place to place, scooting along, cleaning, and I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe on days where I have limited time for class or work, I can do just chatting. So yeah, 3 days a week. My Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I go teach after about 2 hours, and I can definitely understand why it might make sense to just do just chatting the whole time, but I like playing my video games also, so it's hard to do that. Is Cleanerbot still upper tier? So as of last time I looked, it was middle tier. Oh. Wait, where is basic mech tech? It has been moved down. So we unlocked it when it was over here. So I was excited about having built the built the fancy cleaner bot because it was a second tier item. We only unlocked it after a long while, but now apparently it's more better. What else do we unlock this time? Control sublink standard, a neural implant. We can't do brain surgery on ourselves. A neural implant which gives the mech dude an additional control group. Additionally, the sublink slightly increases the work speed of any mechs controlled by the mechanitor. The standard tier sublink can only increase the control group count to 3. To go higher, a higher tier sublink must be used. Oh, it can be self-installed without surgery. Ah. Cool. That's very nice to know. So it might be worth making these. It's made at the machining table. Also, the mech gestation processor, an implant which increases the speed at which a mechanitor can produce mechs in a mech gestator. Processor optimizes the behavior of the mechanites in the mech forming tank. Mech. Plant can also be self-installed. So I'm curious. Does anyone know how many RAM slots we have in our brain? So can I just keep jamming more and more things in there? Yeah. Or do you have to choose between them? If you put the gestation processor in, is there no space for the control sublink? I'd hate to make both of them and then destroy one in the process of installing the other. We can also make pikemen and scorchers and scythers. It probably makes sense for us to either make a larger and larger mech horde or to decommission some of my basic level military bots and replace them with higher tier bots. Do I have any open slots right now? I have one open slot. That's because this machine down here, good old Shotbot, I believe my first ever Militor, is still destroyed. So how much bandwidth does it take to make bigger box? How much does it take to make a pikeman? 2 bandwidth, unfortunately. We only have 1 free bandwidth right now if I destroy this one. So we'll go ahead and make another one of these band nodes. And I want to start making the band nodes underneath the ground. Like I said last time, I intend this to be our big control room. So I'm planning to go ahead and mine out really all of this. And we got to make sure it does not collapse it on top of us. But I think we'll have down here maybe our band node room as well. I just want to make sure it's somewhere where people cannot crash land in. Looks like this will be all heavy mountain, overhead mountain, and so the area should not be crash landable. And the reason I want that is because as these go offline, as they're destroyed, our mechs stop working. period. There's no way to keep them going without those for us right now. Hello, Stoppy. How's it going? Good seeing you. Kids are writing conjunction junction into gestation station. I did say on stream a couple days back that if any viewer or groups of viewers rework the Schoolhouse Rock conjunction junction song into something about mechs, I will sing the entire thing and put up a YouTube video of it. It'll be pretty silly. What was I trying to do? So we're currently researching fabrication. Yes, that's to make the components. And as of right now, Kelmar is making so many lavish carnivore meals just to burn through some meat. I'm going to stop that now after this current one, just so that Kelmar does some other things. But yeah, for a while there we had, I don't know, 3 or 4 manhunter groups in a row, which led to so much meat. Also, I remember there was a quest I wanted to do that was available to us. Yes, Friends Under Threat. This is a ridiculous quest. Absolutely crazy, and I think I want to do it. So, up here, we have to keep 2 Outlanders from their prison happy and healthy. Those 2 Outlanders are both sick and require daily treatments. If they die, it'll be a big problem. Furthermore, if we accept this, we have to keep those 2 people relatively happy. Furthermore, we'll get 5 mercenary snipers to join us. Now, those could be very good snipers or very bad snipers, but we'll see. If we accept this, we'll have 2 raids of... Oh, maybe this is too many. I knew it was a lot, but now that I count 30, 35 or so, that's a lot of dudes. Now, they're all tribals, so presumably they would go down pretty fast. 5 snipers, all the mechs, 3 turrets. There'll be 2 of those. Yeah, IEDs would be great to add. More traps. A total of 70. Yeah, it'll be the 35 or so, and then a brief respite, a brief break to get restructured, and then back to it again. So we haven't researched IEDs yet. I'm thinking maybe no. Man, I'm so bad at accepting quests. It's true. Arcade asks, am I going to do a Victoria 3 playthrough at some point? Yes, I just don't know when. Initially, I said that we'd do Victoria 3 this week, but I'm having so much fun with the mountain base that I just want to keep doing it. And so it's possible we'll do Victoria 3 next week and then come back to this one, but I'm just not sure. And I feel a little bad about that. I feel bad not being able to say definitively, let's go ahead and do Victoria 3. Part of it is I haven't heard the best things about Victoria 3. Like, I've heard that it needs some polishing before it's going to be really fun to play, and I don't want to do a playthrough in which I'm like, it's fine, but, it's fine, but. I'd instead like to be able to say, like, oh, this is an awesome game that I'm really enjoying. So I guess we could just do like a stream or 2 of it and not get too deeply involved in Victoria 3 yet, but we'll see. Transport pod crash. A head butler is joining us. He's from the Empire. All right, so I want to heal him up so he can go back to the Empire and get some more friendship points. But I'm not interested in him joining us because he's too old. Oh, actually, factually, no real injuries. So if we just heal him up, he'll walk off the map with really no problems at all. Cool. Hey, Abernethy. Sobi asks, how would my caravan journey go? Yeah, the last playthrough of 1.3 was a really fun caravan journey in which we attempted to go through all the biomes of the entire map, living each one for 30 days. We got to the tundra, and we were ready to leave the tundra to go to the cold bog. I think we would have made it. Unfortunately, the expansion released, and so I haven't played that map as far as we could have. And I feel a little bad about that. I know that some players are going back to finish up their 1.3 playthroughs, But as of right now, I'm having so much fun with this one that I just kind of want to stay on it. So as of right now, the end of the 1.3 playthrough is, and they live happily ever after. And maybe we'll do more, but for right now, probably not. Kelmer's still cooking. Apparently there are other cooking jobs I have available. Yes, make 20 vegetarian fine meals. I will happily suspend that again. Turkey meat rotted in storage. So it looks like there's meat allowed in at least this one. I'm gonna turn that off for now. Cool. Cool. Research dude is researching once more. That's great. I don't think either of the implants we unlocked speed up research speed. That really is the thing I want most of all right now, is faster research speed. But... oh, there they are, okay. Control sublink is more control. Gestation processor makes gestation happen faster. I would love that. The problem is, to make things like that, you have to use a signal chip. We have one signal chip, and I do not know the best way to make it, or the best way to use it, rather. So, gestation processor for faster gestation could be very cool. Mech Commander helmet could be very cool also. It gives the same amount of bandwidth as our current helmet, but it also gives more defense. Clap a clap. Keeps it alive a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll see. Right now I'll make nothing as usual. That's always how this goes. We do have scads of steel still, so our little construction bots should get to making that eventually. Looks like they're making traps first, and that's fine. These traps are very useful. One thing I should not say that I'm going to say now is we have not had an insect raid in a while, and I'm sure we will real soon. The biggest question for me is, will I be able to get Big Boy Tunneler out of the tunnel area to help us fight? Or will he just be like randomly punching insects while trying to get out of there? Truthfully, I'd love to have a second tunneler that I use not at all, that just sits by the entrance and can be deployed for fighting, because they are so good at melee, and more importantly at just blocking holes and holding on long term. But that's a bunch of bandwidth not really to be using, so we'll see. Pen needed. The cows never got hauled in. And we chose names for the cows, but then didn't actually give them the names. So the cows' names, I believe, picked yesterday were Milk and Cereal. Yes, the bull is Cereal. And then pen needed means I didn't actually mark this as cows are allowed. Sure I did. I think pen needed in this case means just they've not yet been taken to a pen for the first time. No ritual pens. Oh, we talked about this before. I don't actually know the answer to this, but is it possible that the mechs cannot go over top of the barricade? I actually don't know the answer to that, and so in hopes of them being able to go over the barricade, I should make a little door over here, like a secret hidden hiding way that animals can walk through, and hope that the enemies do not also walk through there. I think maybe animals can't walk over them. Why does the pen call them cows, not cattle? That's a great question. Dear Tynan, please change it. I noticed my little agrobot has been locked into the military zone. Whoops. Or zone to test it. Unfortunately, we can't use zones with cows, I'm pretty sure. Hey, it's a raid. How exciting. They're going to kill my animals. Yeah, so cows can't be zoned anymore. They have to be taken to a pen instead. A group of Edakin have dropped in right on top of us. So I believe it's the case that Edakin can spawn with animals. I haven't seen them spawn with animals yet, but I think in the blog we saw Edakin spawning with boars. We'll see how this goes. Alright, so they're landing right here on top of my power. This is not good. This is not good for two important reasons. Number one, if they knock my power offline, suddenly none of my bots will work anymore. So that's lame. Regardless of what happens here, if they destroy my power, I need to have, if we survive, I need to have redundant power that runs in this direction also. Like, these two should be connected clearly. Awesome. Number two, the tunneler is very far away. And so I want to get the tunneler down here to fight. I would like to get this turret online also. So I'm thinking through two possibilities right now. One is that Kelmar runs down here, turns on the turrets, and has the Militors join him in hiding here until the tunneler gets here. The other possibility is Kelmar pulls back and gets the tunneler, and then once the tunneler is forward to fight, we then have the Militors come. The turrets do not cover exactly where we're landing. We also have an absolutely gigantic silver pile in the middle. We should probably get rid of it at some point because it is blocking a line of sight. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and have Kelmar flip this switch and use the turrets. But yeah, if the power gets knocked out, it's just me a really lame way for this playthrough to end. Alright, so you all go to escort. Big Boy Tunneler has plenty of energy. Okay, I can use zones to move the robots. Yeah, so we're gonna make a new zone real quick. I can't recruit and move, unfortunately. The bots keep functioning? No, Studley. As I understand it, is the band nodes going offline cause you to lose somewhat random bots. I don't know how they're assigned. Like if this particular one affects this robot and this one that robot. But yeah, if you lose bandwidth below your number of bots, then they go rogue. Now, their rogue initially is for one full day of just wandering. I don't know if they continue fighting or if they just wander randomly. After a full day, they leave your base and become hostile to you. I turn off the worker bots to keep bandwidth for the fight bots. So I think to turn them off, I have to have Kelmar go to them and disconnect from. In this case, that would be just not super great. We don't have time to do that, unfortunately. I guess I could ask for all the bots to come to Kelmar and turn off all the worker bots. It's not a bad idea for sure. It would just require having all the bots come to Kelmar instead. Ban will be maintained if batteries are destroyed. Yeah, definitely it's the case that for a while. But actually, that's a good point. So if these are all destroyed, we only lose power to the base, not to the bandwidth nodes. And I believe, yes, definitely this generator and the one south are sufficient to run these. So maybe we're fine. Maybe we're actually factually fine on bandwidth. We'll see. What was I going to do? Right, Big Boy Tunneler, I need to zone you somewhere where you come and help us out. So new area called Big Boy's preparation area. We'll call it Big Boy's bunker. Eventually we'll make an actual bunker room. But for right now it's going to be just an area to get him to the front door. You get marching. Kelmar flips a switch. You all come to escort. I'd like the construction bots to come help also. There's not that many enemies. Unless there's more than one in there at a time. Also, Kelmar is a wimp. Do not forget, Kelmar, a wimp. What are we seeing? Yeah, this is actually not nearly as bad as I was worried it was. I thought we'd have a whole bundle coming out, but only 5, no problem. Now, are there more somewhere else on the map I'm not seeing? No, this is fine. This is actually totally fine. As long as they can't, like, recruit my friendly animals to fight for them. We'll see. Hey, Architect, thank you for gifting a sub to Band Beat Bill. Bad Beat Bill, I'm glad that you enjoy Big Boy's bunker. Also, they did not destroy my power yet. We'll see. But good seeing you, Bad Beat. Architect, thank you for the generosity as always, friend. Because there's so few of them, I'm gonna have my little bots go scoot out. I'm gonna have Kelmar shoot, I think. They have an ability to recruit animals? They do. I don't know if they can recruit friendly animals or only ones that are neutral, I guess. So we have half of you all scoot that way, other group go this way. I'm gonna be at fairly short range, which is that. Oh, went to hide. They're hiding. Alright, I'd like you all to drop back this way. We lost one, unfortunately. Also, the poor Imperial citizen is trying to walk through this fighting area. That's unfortunate. Big Boy's still coming. What are my construction bots, I wonder? There's a Agrobot there. Agrobots do not fight. So they have little like clippy claws. We can send the clippy claws out there, I guess. And construction bots, I'm guessing, are deep inside. So we'll just use the Militors. This group, I'm gonna have to go scoot this way. Oh no! Militor 1 is down! Excellent flanking. Gotta be careful with Kelmar here. One down, awesome. 14 medicine! Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Another one down. Kelmar might be the next target. Oh, headshot! Boom headshot! Who did that? Sluggo hit Dull with a slam from its head. Is that it? I don't know. Anyway, oh, someone's jaw. Someone's jaw hit was a little hurt there. All right. Excellent flanking scoots. You all now scoot this way. Will Big Boy get here before the raid is over? My suspicion is no. Hey, they're fleeing. Alright, happily the citizen will escape with no problems. Big Boy's almost here. No! Doom Guy has been destroyed! I believe Kelmar just destroyed Doom Guy. Kelmar's shot missed Kinbaresh and perforated Doom Guy's thorax. Alright. So once again, we've lost a large number of our robots, but that all went pretty well. Okay, good job, team. Clap a clap. Big Boy arrives in his domain right on time. Back to work you go, boss. Let's get these hauled away. Kelmar took no damage. Awesome. We'll get these little robots repaired as time goes by. And then the other folks here, 15 too old, 43 too old. Oh, actually, factually, I know for sure that the enemies who will be coming to the base are never children. I'd love to save children this way or that way, but probably not going to happen ever. Exactly, Jazer. This is all material added in the Biotech expansion, playing totally vanilla, no mods at all. There's so much in the Biotech expansion beyond what you're seeing right now. The Biotech expansion is really full of good stuff. Right, excellently dug out. Not infestable grand. Just want to put doors here. Your mechanist colony got overrun by mechs with nukes. Nice. Nice. We haven't seen anything quite like that yet. I'll be curious to see if we do at some point. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Big old pile of medicine. And our hospital can take a little bit more medicine, it looks like. Gosh, we have a lot of medicine. That feels really good. So I think it's the case we're not going to accept the sick prisoners. So I don't feel confident about fighting that many raiders all at once. Kelmar's doing the repairing job. Also, I forgot to put my mech bots back in their homes. Do that. Where are you going, Kelmar? Playing chess against yourself. This time you're the black side. Once again, I'm going to expand the home zone out just to ensure that my cleaning bot gets the area all nice looking. Hey, look at this. Look at this. My construction bots have finally showed up, and they're getting power to the AC units. Just this last little section here needs to get done. And like I said, we need to put some, some extra... Sluggo's not capable of walking. Oh, Sluggo's one of mine. I believe we thought that Sluggo was an enemy, but no, the enemies are, in fact, no more. Like I was saying, though, we really want to put some power throughout this thing to have further fail-safes, and if one portion of the base's wiring fails, we'll keep the rest going. Hello, doll. We're going to have little old McDonald go ahead and chop you. Can't quite get there, unfortunately. So if old McDonald on his own moves south here, we can then have him attack somebody, but not going to happen, unfortunately. Baby Bill, you don't like toxic material because a solar flare might knock it out. Yeah, definitely every solar flare the AC unit turns off. And so it means that they do lose a little bit of the durability each time. But so far, they've been indoors the whole time and cold the whole time, so the one that's the most degraded, I believe, is this one. All the others are still at 100%. Toxic waste path looking okay right now. Okay. We are not producing enough power for the base anymore. It is nighttime. Turbine's not moving, so no huge problem. If I go ahead and drop these to really, really, really cold, I'll be curious to see what happens. So I'm initially going to go down to just -9 on both of them. I'm thinking of eventually going down to -20 or something. Make this room uninfestable, just because I do not want to fight in with my toxic packs. Until we ship off the waste packs? Never. Never. Even though Kelmar is a bit of a monster, he's a logical monster, and he realizes that the people he would give the toxic material to would not know what to do with it. And I think he feels bad about that. Like, he feels bad that only he has sufficient knowledge of science and the world to take care of his toxic effluence. Yeah, I think that's the storyline way of dealing with that. A skill trainer construction and an advanced component could be kind of cool. Kelmar has never left the base. If Kelmar left the base and we had a raid, it would be pretty unfortunate, because then the boss left behind couldn't actually move at all. However, it's only 1 day. So 1 day there, 1 day back. I do sort of want to do it. I do sort of want to do it. Just see what it is to go caravanning with mechs. Alright, those of you who have played your own mech playthroughs, how does leaving the base with your mech dude work? And I realize in this case we have only one colonist, so it's a little bit of a different situation than having other colonists to keep track of the place while you're gone. If a raid takes over the base, I can settle a new base. Oh gosh. No, I love this base too much. I just absolutely refuse. I absolutely and totally refuse to build a new base. The mountain fortress is mine, and that's that. The mechs are treated like they're out of range. They'll keep working passively, or you can draft to fight an area. Okay. So if I deploy the mechs in like really careful positions, I can use them as turrets while he's gone. The issue is just finding sufficiently good places. Alright, let's get the cows. Okay, so yes, it is the case that even friendly roped cows cannot be taken over barricades. So they have to go through the door side. Now, that said, this is actually not great. Because right now it's just bones, no problem. This will also be rotting animals, and having Kelmar walk through that would be a disaster. So we're finally going to go ahead and move the dirty body zone significantly farther out of base, and let the little robot beep boop carry them there. So, copy this one, paste it here. Done all these trees also. What should we call this zone? It is the Place of Bones. Well, when I say that phrase, a name comes right to mind. We'll call it the Golgotha, the Place of Bones. I believe that's right. Move this zone then, and little Harbot will get moved over. I have various other items to sell. I will need to up my power production at some point fairly soon. So we talked before about building this one, though we still need components for that. So. Little Kelmar needs to get back on research. But hey, what's new? Once more the researching. Yes, you genius. Now we're producing a ton extra power, so it's just a matter of having enough batteries to keep the power alive overnight, I guess. Big Boy is down this way. I sure do wonder what he just dug out. You really hate the block of silver, so I held out on the block of silver here because I didn't want to raise the base value by just randomly having a whole bunch more money. But I understand why, like, number one, it's ugly, and number two, it does block line of sight if we're standing back here and fighting forward, or the opposite direction. Alright, for you, I will send Big Boy out to mine it out. If we get a giant crazy raid, it's all your fault. Go, Big Boy, go! Alright, cool. So this room is totally dug out now. This room is now -9 degrees. Awesome. If we go colder still, we'll try -19. It's trying. It's trying to get there. It might well get there. So I believe it is time for us to start our... We call it Yucca Mountain, right? This is going to be the next zone of just and only toxic waste. So copy those settings. Paste them here. These are all marble, so they'll get taken to the far away zone, which is down here. We'll expand that again. Cool. Cool. Is this zone smaller than the first? For right now it is. I intend to keep on digging it out. I just wanted to have a starting area. Kid, do you like any of the AC units staggered for set temperature to save power? Okay, I don't know about this. So if I have one of them at, we'll say, -9, and the other one at -19, it'll still hit that lower temperature, but they will... One of them will work less hard. I actually didn't know that. Also, we are dumping heat into the main base now, and it's only 20 degrees Celsius. That's fine. There have been times in the past when I've done this and have like superheated the base and been very unpleasant, but we're fine in this case. If you offset by only 1 degree, the one at the lower temperature won't be using as much power. Oh, interesting. I didn't quite know that. I thought it was binary, like low or high. I didn't realize that there were different degrees of lowness or highness. Oh, it is binary still. It is still binary, but it's only 1 degree difference. I had no idea. I assumed that once you got under a certain temperature, like from 10 degrees to 0 degrees, that it suddenly moved over to high. I didn't realize it was based on what the two were doing together. That's cool. Thank you, Kips. I appreciate that tip. That's one that I will file away in the knowledge drawer eventually. 2 more doors, there and there. And now I want to start moving these things down. But to move them down, I need to destroy them and rebuild. For that, we need more components, so not moving anything until component making is possible. I want this room to be bigger again. We just need to make sure we do not collapse it. So let's go ahead and put in a whole bundle of the... What are they called? A whole bundle of the columns here. And we'll do granite. We got lots of granite. So, what would look nice? We'll look symmetrical. So do 1, 2, 3. I guess we put it like along the door line. Yeah, that looks nice. Door. Door. And then once those are made, we can keep on digging through again. And the same up here. Yeah, right now there's a ton of hauling work to do. But I think I left these both at the same priority. Yeah, so the waste packs will stay here until it's totally full. And then maybe go here, or it might be by proximity instead. I might want to move them up that way instead. But there's, again, so much hauling to do right now, I shouldn't do anything like that. Big Boy has no work, so Big Boy needs another job to do. Yeah, once these are up, we'll start digging to the left here. Alright, so this area dug out is well supported anyway because of the roof to the north. We can go like this, I believe, with no problems. I think that's true. I very much do not want Big Boy to get stuck inside of a cave-in. So possibly out this way might be unsupported, but as he digs in, we'll put in another one of these. Yeah, it might make more sense for us to force him to dig out one area and then another. As of right now, he's just going straight in, and that's fine. We've struck uranium. Our first uranium of the playthrough. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. I have no idea what we're going to use that for, but very cool. Also, we learned that the mining bot mines faster when it has light. So it probably makes sense for us to put some light in there for too terribly long. Is Kelmar against growing children? We don't know yet. I haven't quite decided if Kelmar only wants orphans from the whole wide world out here, or if he wants to create his own kids also. He's deeply concerned about the suffering of children, and it strikes me that creating life is creating suffering. So I think for roleplay reasons, he's against the creation of kiddos. But I might be wrong about that. I'm absolutely fine to rethink that in the future if need be. When does the neural supercharger get used? Is it automatically used, or is it instead only used during the recreation period, maybe? Okay, so he's not bummed out about not being supercharged. He must be supercharged then. He wants his supercharge! First, getting some meditation. Alright, so supercharge happens very, very quickly. Now that he has that, yeah, again, it's not a positive. There it is, for 23 hours, 22 hours. More consciousness, more food, more learning, more good. I'm gonna continue suspending all the food jobs. Alright, big boy. So how far away from the wall is this? 1, 2... I get the planning tool, because I miscount. 5 and then it. So from this side, 5 and then it. Goes right there. Nope. Let's try to aim correctly. Goes right there. Cool. And I think it might be the only one we need to support all of this. But I may still put 2 more in just to look nice. Yeah, we may actually only need these 2 instead of the 4 around, but we'll see what it looks like eventually. It's still smoothing needs to get done there. Do wonder what the construction bots are doing. One's getting charged up. Where is Bob? Bob is hauling. Bob is hauling chunks. For what purpose? Moving the chunk to build the column. Yep. Alright, so I do wonder if my 2 hauling bots are not able to move those chunks because they're so far away, or what exactly. Hey, Fuski, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to my excellent and fun mech base. Really enjoying it. It's nice to have you here. Oh boy. Today or tomorrow, fabrication will be completed. And then with my awkward little trap line here, the fabrication bench is not going to look nice in here, so I may change how the traps are set up. I kind of want the fabrication bench to just be in here, but again, I'm going to destroy those. I think you can move fabrication benches, so I may set it inside of here and then move it over afterwards. We'll see. Alright, bulk good traders visiting. Hello, friends. I have things to sell you, I'm sure. Also, for a very long time, I've said that I should... I said that I should smooth down these walls so there are fewer places for the enemies to hide against our fighting area. Might do that. You can't move fabrication bench without the minify everything mod. Okay. Or minify everything. Yeah, remembering which of the production benches can be moved and which not, it's been not very good at. So we have to have a bunch of components to make the fabrication bench, don't we? Or is it advanced components? Or might be both. Anyway, hopefully the mining bot finds some components pretty soon. If not, we got some problems. Alright, we want to take all of their money. As of right now, I have a spare donkey. Yes, donkey full, go away. What else might they like? Definitely some of this random bird skin and such. All the ones under 60, and heck, the wolf skin too. We have so much sheep wool. The only reason we're getting sheep wool right now is in order to get Kelmar's animal skill up by shearing. I guess one question I have, one thing I'm thinking through and do not know a good answer on is, should we start painting the walls? Start changing the color of Kelmar's clothing? I have all this dye and I've done absolutely nothing with it. Alright. I guess I'm just going to sell any clothes that are not at 100%. Sure. Still 300 more. Paint all the things. We got to decide on appropriate paint colors then. We can't just randomly paint things blue and red and so on. I'm considering making, like, the orphan's room fun, happy, kid-like colors. And then all the rest of it make it look very industrial. So probably use a whole bunch of silver paint. We'll see. I'm going to sell 300 of this. Too much. 250? Too much. 150. Nearly perfect. 149 it is. A different color for every tile. Kelmar's not a crazy person. Kelmar's a scientist who is focused on his work. He does not want everything to be the exact or totally different colors. Also, tell that Minostro's pants are now bad condition, so we want to make sure there's a kid's pants available. There's not. We'll have Kelmar go do some tailoring for a moment. They did not have any components I could buy, unfortunately. I'm 95% sure on that. I'll check again to make sure, but I think there were, only components I could sell to them. Too bad, too bad, too bad. But surely the miner bot will find some more real soon. I'm not going to strip mine all of this just because it's excessive, but there must be some in there somewhere. Gotta be. The silver stockpile has been removed here. We don't really need anything in particular as far as crops go. Like, we have a ton of medicine. We have a ton of food. I guess I could start selling food, or we could research chem fuel and start using veggies for chem fuel. We could research Devil Strand and start planting Devil Strand to have some nice red clothing. I don't know. Or Tinctoria. I think about 100 right now. I think I stopped growing past that. So sure, you're right. Let's go ahead and embiggen this one. And changes over to Tinctoria. Tinctoria? I don't know how to pronounce these words. I say Tinctoria always. I would not be surprised if it were Tinctoria. Are you harvesting? You're sowing the heal root first. And you're going to dig that right back up, aren't you? cutting the heal route very, very slowly, but it does get done. And I guess I'm going to suspend the growing on all of them, except for the zone here. Hey, it's a raid. Transport pods again. I just want the enemies to slowly walk their way to my base, so I have time to respond. Alright. That's weird. So, they are going to be landing out here. And then what kind of raid were they in general? Attacking immediately. Alright, so we will prepare for that immediately by having good old Kelmar get to the front line. And look at that! Big boy knew it was time to fight. He's not stuck in the mines. Instead, he's out here ready to go. We're going to let Kelmar go ahead and feed that person first. And then when that's done, go flip that switch. It did say Toxin Trash. Yes, one of my raids is called, or one of my enemy groups is called the Toxin Trash. Where are the enemies? Do the enemies actually land inside of a mountain? My game is lagging pretty hard now in a way it doesn't usually. Is it possible it landed inside of a mountain area that I can't see yet? This might require some dev mode action, or they may be digging their way somewhere. Yeah, they must have landed in an unrevealed area. I didn't think that was possible, actually. I thought that unrevealed areas acted like mountain until the player saw that they were non-mountainous. Huh. Huh. Weird. That's very, very weird. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go back to our business then. I guess there's not much to do other than that. Will they starve? I honestly do not know. I have no idea what they're going to do. Yeah, they said attacking immediately, so they may be digging. They're breachers and someday they'll pop out? I guess so. We'll deal with that when we deal with that. We got a gift of 326 silver. So I thought I took literally all the silver from these people. Magically, though, they have a little bit more for us. Thank you for digging in the couch cushions to find me more good stuff. So part of me wants to use the dev mode to find where these raiders are. Like, I'm not particularly worried about the raid. What I'm worried about is the way the game is hanging while I'm moving around. Makes me feel like a crash may be incoming. And that would make me sad. What level is the are the crafting bots? Anyone beep boop. Crafting bot, the Fabricor, requires high mech tech. For that I need to go ahead and fight the next boss, the War Queen. So all I know about the War Queen is that she spawns babies, and you have to stay on top of the babies or else you get overrun. And I don't quite know how to think about that, other than it might be good to have a whole bunch of Militors scooting around her, killing the babies as they're spawned, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Well. So this is what is known as a Doomsday Rocket Launcher. That's what's known as that. We got 14 enemies. One is a Tox Bomb launcher. Oh, this is unfortunate. So had I seen them coming, like, I would definitely prepare in various ways. I'd use this sniper to knock off the Doomsday launcher, etc. I mean, we'll fight it. That's fine, but I feel like I've been scammed. Frankly, I feel like I've been scammed. I didn't think this was possible, frankly. Okay. Okay. Make sure Doomsday hit the allies. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree on that. Alright, first of all, though, we made a Masterwork Heavy for Parka. That is the last good thing that's going to happen in this playthrough, I suspect. Okay, so let's think really hard, really seriously about what to do. Like, obviously, big boy, we need you. Is clearly the case. So join the combat group. Combat group, move to escort. Now, will my escorting troops get to Kelmar before these folks dig through the entire thing here? I don't know. Who knows? Great question. Great question. Can't believe the whole decoy mountain. So, really and sincerely and honestly, if we survive this, I'm going to be blocking this in. Like, it's fun, it's interesting, etc., but it's just not the playthrough I'm trying to go for. Well, either that, or I'll go ahead and militarize this area, and we'll have 2 entrances. I don't know. I really want to do big mountain base, and if there's not mountain, I can't do that. But we'll see. Okay, so there's a bot sitting right here. I'm struggling right now what to do with this bot. Because if the bot stays there, it definitely dies. However, if it scoots out, it may open the door for the enemies. Also, if I leave it here, it might take the Doomsday launcher shot, though that does take a while to line up and fire. So I am going to force this guy to stay here. I'm very, very sorry. The other construction bot, I'd like to have go and join Kelmar's fighting group. I'm actually considering moving all the bots into fighting groups. I don't know. We want to close as many doors as possible and drop back as much as possible. Yeah, we're losing all of our medicine here. Unfortunately. The dev piece tool. Use the dev piece tool. I like that you call it that. Everyone loves the dev piece tool. Oh man, if I knew they'd been coming in this direction, I would have closed so many doors, but I think I want to fight. The tunnel bot is coming. I don't know how long it's going to take. Kelmar, you're going to close that door. You're going to open this door. We're going to stand here and shoot them as they come out, and sure do hope we don't get hit at all. The other bots, I'm going to move all of my bots to escort, and we'll figure out how to use them once they're with us. Alright, so they're all coming. Awesome. I'm going to go through there. These are sealed. This is open. So it is possible that the enemies will go down this direction or this direction. Traps are great. The one worry I guess I have is they'd go down this direction and come up from behind. We'd have lots of time if they do that. I can control delete and load last automatic save. Nah. If I'm gonna cheat my way out of this problem, I'll definitely do it honestly by using dev mode. But I'll take my lumps this time. We'll see how it goes. That's held open for right now. That's fine. Eventually, Kelmar's gonna drop in this way. Tunnel, are you coming? Oh, it's so slow. We just need to keep an absolute eye on the Doomsday rocket launcher the entire time. It really could cause problems for us. Hello, Consuela. Welcome. Oh, how they dig. Punching the wall over and over again.
Has befallen our hero?
Has bad fortune befallen our hero, Nom's ass? Yes, bad fortune befallen our hero. I thought this was all a giant mountain. Instead, it's an open area. And so enemies landed here and are digging their way into my base from a very inconvenient location. And poor little Kelmar and his robots are there, trying the best they can, but, you know. So one really cool thing I see is I could have my shooting bots move all the way forward to here. Yeah, so Kelmar can control them all the way down to here, apparently. So I think that'd be a good idea to hopefully fight them one at a time as they come through. Are these only Militors? They are. Swamp Banjo, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that. Hope you're having a real good day. Do we only have 8 Militors? I thought we had 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8. So the 9th one may be dead. Maybe rebuilding. Nope, just don't have a 9th one right now. Kelmar, full on bandwidth though. I think I may have traded a fighting bot for some other kind of bot instead. Also the kitty, the poor kitty. I'm sure the kitty will live and be fine. Oh, weird. So for reasons I do not understand. Yeah, for reasons I do not understand, Asmon here with his toxic gas launcher just toxic gassed all of his friends. And I think that's because Tim, my construction bot, is right there. They get a buff from it? Oh, do wasters get a buff from toxic gas? I don't think so. Now, they're not all wasters, right? Some of them are wasters. This guy is a dirt mole. Likes to be underground. And so he is currently suffering of toxic gas with his giant minigun. That's fine. This one here, who's a hussar, a fine fighter, he's also currently being damaged by his friends. Are any of them actually wasters? All right, this one's a waster. The waster boss. Ah. So the waster boss, I don't see a buff on right now, but maybe that's being high on go juice. All these druggies. All these druggies. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Wasters get a buff from pollution, not from toxic gas. All right, good to know. Thank you. Okay, I'm actually going to have my little boom bots. I was going to say I want to split them from one side to the other, but I realize now that we can't move past this line because of how far Kelmar can reach. No, we can't slide back here, unfortunately. It would be nice to use the cover, but I guess right now we'll just leave the boom bots altogether here. What are y'all doing? Okay, here they come. So they're standing over Tim's poor body. Now, the toxic gas doesn't actually kill them, right? It only... Okay, toxic buildup can kill them. It'll get worse and worse and worse and eventually lead to passing out and so on. I take position for the front row of walls. Yes, I could. Actually, right now, Kelmar probably can't see anybody. The reason why Kelmar's back so far is that I really, really worry about him taking any damage. The farther back he is, the more time I have before he gets attacked. But okay. I'm going to move Kelmar forward. Hopefully I don't regret this. Also, Big Boy's almost here. Hello, Big Boy. Oh, can I move the bots back? So the reason I'm thinking of leaving the bots here is they do best at short-range damage. And this is about short range you're going to get. And I'm hoping I can blast the enemies as they come through one at a time, as opposed to fighting large groups of them all at once. Also the guy with the heavy rocket launcher is immune to toxin. Okay. I'm going to have all of my little worker bots just hang out in front for right now. And then I'm going to have Big Boy come down here and block this. Will he make it in time? We'll see. We'll see if he does. No, Big Boy's too slow. So, Agrobots, come forth. Oh, they're breaking my medicine. What a bunch of jerks. For some reason, they stopped attacking this. My poor hospital. Not my poor hospital. We want the construction bots to stay back, because they have fairly good long-range accuracy. Cool. Oh no, don't attack. Don't attack, sorry. We have the military bots spread across the hall to avoid melee attacks. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, my medicine. Alright, they're catching each other on fire now. They are being knocked down by themselves. Okay, they have finally breached the room. And it looks like toxic gas is now leaking out. Some of them are on fire. Good. Shooter bots shift. Doomsday rocket launcher. I can't tell if he's aiming. There's just too much going on inside of there. So, I assume he is aiming. And I assume it's the case he's going to shoot Big Boy. And I'm fine with that. Because if he shoots Big Boy, he killed all of his friends. So we're going to have the non-Big Boy bots pull back. Even farther. I don't remember how big the blast radius is on that, so I'm going to have Kelmar just run away, just in case. Okay. Okay. So I actually missed Big Boy. He fired past Big Boy, destroying a large portion of the base. But I believe he also harmed some of his friends pretty substantially. Alright. Once more to the front. Also, I should mention, Big Boy survived that. It knocked his shield pack down by half, but Big Boy is still online. Kelmar comes on forward again. Scoot, 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 scoot. Someone has dropped a ranged defense thing, which means this little shield belt will make it so we can't shoot in. They can shoot out, though. So can we move inside of that? Yes, we can. Now we shoot also. Elmar, shoot this fellow. Bob 2. Little agrobot, get attacking. Agrobot's a little armor.
I thought it was
like aggro, like big angry dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's doing great. Doing great. Another one hits the dust. Bump, bump, bump. They're now fleeing. Mission accomplished. Big Boy survives. Or send Big Boy after them. Big Boy smash! Alright, so I lost my hospital. I have not lost all my medicine, thank goodness. So I'm trying to break that also. Alright, little shot bots come this way. So that raid I thought was being much, much worse than it actually was. My stove's on fire. Oh, thank you for noticing that. The fire's kind of got out of control there. So Kelmar, go put this stuff out, please. Yeah, still 23 degrees outside or inside because there's a path to the outer doors. Who's Big Boy attacking? Oh, also, I forgot to launch Big Boy's smoke pop. That could have lowered the accuracy of everyone nearby. I just didn't do that. Alright, so what do we want to do then? What do we want to do to deal with this? So there's toxic gas inside of there and a whole bunch of fire. I want to save the medicine very, very much, but I don't accidentally want to get Kelmar killed. Now, I could hope the hauler bots go inside and save things. No one could put out the fire, though, other than med bots. We don't have any med bots yet. We're going to turn our worker bots to the worker group and see if they save things. Oh, good call. We do still have fire foam poppers. Yeah, so we could have... We could move a fire foam popper here to explode. 42 smoke leaf joints. As they burn, everyone feels okay about life once more. Yeah, we do have one of these to deploy up this way. Okay, send the hauler bots by placing a new drop top for medicine. So medicine's allowed on all of my shelves, as well as in this zone, which is lower priority. The problem is hauler bots can't be ordered to do anything in particular. And so they will eventually get to it. I'm just not quite sure when. Hey, it's an assault rifle. Hey, my smoke leaf joints are burning. Hey, the minigun's burning! No! Smoke pop, go! Boop! Unfortunately, that stopped the line of sight. Or or the line of sight was stopped on the fire foam because it didn't blast into that room. Kelmar is now covered in fire foam pop. Go ahead and haul the medicine out. Oop, all good, all good. All right, Kelmar, go up with the fire. I believe in you. It's ugly, it's terrible. But, wait. Are the bots putting out fires? They must have just been bouncing around, but it sure did look like the bots were putting out fires. They help if they're near the fire. I had no idea. I thought only the paramedic bot could put things out. That's awesome to know. Military bots. You all are going to go ahead back to your zone. I'm going to wake you up just briefly for that. Scoot, 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 scoot. Alright, so the base is a little disgusting looking right now. Is the child starving or is the child in good shape? Child's fine but needs some pants. The child's pants wasted away on his body. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And with all these people just hanging out here, I should probably bring Tunneler Bot forward to sentence them to death. No, we'll let him bleed out there for now. Kelmar, how you doing, man? You see some corpses. The world is disgusting. No one enjoys this. But the toxic event is all emptied, and that's okay. Alright, so what needs doing first of all? The real question, the real sincere question, hello components. The real and sincere question is, should we fill this in? Or should we make another fighting area right here? Now the cool what are you doing? Asmin, how are you alive still? No. Kelmar awakens. You must stop this. So the nice thing about having another fighting area here is that it's much faster to get here than to get to the front line here. But also, I want to make an absolutely gigantic mountain base. And it's difficult to do that with no mountain. You make another fighting area, it's a Rimworld surprise. You are right about that. You are right that it is an unexpected thing. It's not the end of the base. And so that could be fun. Yeah, we'll go make another entrance here, I guess. Which means we need to move the hospital somewhere else. And that's fine. Yes, just keep missing Kelmar. Keep missing forever. Do a poll. I don't remember how to do polls. Alright, one moment. Here comes Resorty making a poll. Manage poll. Create a poll. Question. Fill in? Question mark? Response number 1. Be a cheater. I can't spell. Use dev mode. Option 2. Second entrance. Option number 3. Good. You have 1 minute to vote in this poll. Please click the button you'd prefer of should we fill in this hole in the ground or should we instead leave it open. Vote now, vote now, vote now. No dev mode, fill it all with granite. Good lord. Oh. I showed you how to enable dev mode. Oh no. That's a secret you should not know. No one should know how to turn on dev mode. So far, the majority of the votes are I don't care, do whatever you want, Resorty, which I do appreciate. Though some of them are also second entrance. So, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Right now I'm leaning towards second entrance. I think we'll probably go and do second entrance. Maybe there'll be a bunch of late moment votes coming in. Minigun, unfortunately, is biocoded. It'd be just fun to have it, generally. So I think we're going to go ahead and... Oh, Architect, you don't know how to enable dev mode. Do you want to see? I like Pi 1. I like Pi 2. Thank you for telling me that you like Pi. Oh, you didn't know how to use dev mode, but now you do know. Got it, got it, got it, got it. We're going to smelt weapons forever, but just the ones that are biocoded, because I can't use them at all. New poll, which pie do you like? Pepper, feel free to abuse the poll maker for a little while. I usually ask the mods not to do weird commands that are, like, being done just for funny versions. Where's your promised pie? Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not say, you get pie. I just said, do you like pie? That's my curiosity. But no, we'll go ahead and make a new entrance here. So I guess let's mine all of this out and then make some kind of fighting area out here. Implied pie? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I want to say no such thing. I want to say terms and services of the channel did not suggest anyone ever gets pie. But who knows? Oh! 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 Alright, glad I noticed that. Glad I noticed this. So definitely it's the case that there's some waste pack just hanging out. It wouldn't go bad for like 8 days, but that's still a problem. So the world apparently is quite disgusting here. It doesn't like that at all. Doing the repairs, great. As a Midwesterner, do I like cheese on my pie? I do not. So I did not grow up in an area that puts cheese on pies. I think it's mostly done in Ohio. As I've said before, I have a friend who puts both cheese and giant scoops of sugar on his pies, which, that's weird. That's weird for sure. But who am I to question the desires of other people? This door I held open. I'm actually fine with leaving that one open. Close this door. That's probably fine also. This thing can be destroyed. Yeah, I do wonder. To what degree these will give us anything, or they're just in the way. You live in Ohio and you've never had pie with cheese on it. Yeah, my friend was from a really rural area of northern Ohio. And I think he said it was done commonly among his family and friends. But he's also a very weird guy. The vast majority of people I know, very weird guys. You're from Northeast Ohio as well? Yeah, I don't know. I could send him an email and say, your family and friends are weird. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. What kind of cheese? Cheddar cheese. Yeah, I put cheddar cheese right on top of these things. We should probably think a little bit about where my charger should go. So initially I just threw them in the front because that was all the mountain I had. It might be good to have them in different places around the base, just to ensure that there's less walking to chargers. And with that in mind, I guess we'll have 1 or 2 down here. So I don't fully know what all was destroyed, other than a whole bunch of medicine and some beds. That's fine. Kalmar's moved back to good again. That's great. What are you doing, Kalmar? You're just hauling for us. Thank you, Kalmar. It's very helpful. We appear to have lost some lamps also. This area's way too dark. So, lamp there and lamp there. Lost a vent there as well. Hey, Architect, thank you for gifting a sub to Bleezy. Bleezy, it's good to see you. Woe to me also. And thank you very much, Architect, for your generosity. Yeah, the enhancer's right here. The neural supercharger's right there. So, it's inside of Kelmar's bedroom, not inside the hospital. Wait, why are we saying whoa, though? What is the whoa-related thing happening on stream? Is it just that this area's been destroyed? If so, whoa indeed. It's found more steel there. More things to break apart to get steel. And the little pile of components was here. I'll probably send Kalmar out to get that. It is cool to see that the area here and the area here don't quite connect. There's a little spot that keeps them separate. So I guess let's leave that there, and that way we'll know definitely which way the enemies are coming, based on which side they spawn on. And so we can see that the enemies spawned right here, and then walked all the way up and over, and dug on through. Oh, this is the door I meant to move a very long time ago and never quite did so. Let's go ahead and do that now. Put it there instead. He's here too. Okay. Okay. What's Kalmar's animal skill up to now? All the way up to -4 still. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm sorry, animals. You really deserve a better leader than this. You're also full of milk. Yeah, they took Kalmar off of Job 1 handling because there's just too much to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do on that. How we're going to deal with the animals. As of right now, they're not starving. They're just enjoying my vegetables, which I guess is fine. Kenshi Knight, or Kenshin Knight, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope we're doing well today. Is anything else lost in Kelmar's bedroom? Oh, a lamp also. Yeah, there's definitely a lamp in there. Definitely a heater in there also. Alright, so the light goes in the corner there. Can't go there because I blocked the charging spot. It's alright. Temperature right now inside the main portion of the base is only 13. In the tunnels is still 20. So we just lost, I think, 2 or 3 heaters in that raid. But one right there. Yes, smelt. Getting stuff. Abernathy asks, is my class know I'm also a streamer? So I've mentioned it a couple times. Yeah, I don't make a big deal about that I stream, just because it's one more hobby among many hobbies, but usually my students talk about hobbies at some point and ask things like, you know, what do you do for fun? I say, oh, I play video games. And they say, what kind of video games do you play? And I mention Rimworld, and they say, what's that? And they ask about Madden and so on. And then over the course of the semester, they realize I play video games a lot. And so they ask, like, oh, do you want to multiplay sometime? And usually that conversation leads over into that I stream, which is cool. I do enjoy telling the students that. They're often really surprised. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with coming across as just some guy and then just some streamer guy after that. This is unacceptable. This is absolutely unacceptable. If I make them like this, they will walk into that trap. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. So if I make it here, no, still a problem. We'll have to use ones there instead, or perhaps redeploy those traps in a less problematic way. I guarantee I'm eventually going to make some building in some way where the single character walks through a trap and dies. And then we'll all have a good laugh and say, that's Rimworld. You know what? That is Rimworld. But for the moment, I'm going to go ahead and just throw out a pile of barricades. Right across here. Seems a little excessive, but eventually we'll fill that up and make it look a little nicer. Oh, you know what? I didn't even notice those guys are here. How cool is that? Also, Plasteel. Plasteel. I completely missed we have Plaster right there. This area ends up being like a nice surprise. Some good stuff there. I'm guessing the Plaster would go kind of deep inside, but we'll see. Speaking of digging, he said I'm not quite filled in yet. Getting closer and closer. 2 more to go. Tons more to haul out. How are we looking on stones? Odds of 150. Cool. I think I may have moved smithing to job 1. Back to research we go. Alright, today is the day. Is today the day? Tomorrow's probably the day. Still 1,000 points left. Hey, Dinkus Dave, thanks for being here. I do appreciate that. Very dink of you indeed. Okay, I think we're going to go ahead and make this. Wait, components. No, we're not. Okay, actually mark the components over here as don't dig yet. And the reason why is I need all possible components to make a fabrication bench. So saving any we can would be a real good idea. Hello, kitty cat. I'm very glad that the kitty cat lived through that raid. I was deeply, deeply concerned it wouldn't. Also, no toxic packs back here yet. It's negative 19 degrees, though. That seems swell. Let's start deploying more lights. Wait, no, lights are just steel, not components. That's okay. So, one here. One here. Walk to the middle still. One here, one here. So much smoothing needed. I am missing a charging station. Yep, we have one fewer charging stations than before. I'm thinking I want to put it over here at some point. Just so it's a little bit more available to more mechs in more places. But I haven't decided where I want it. I guess we can put it at the very front of our control room here. Doesn't line up perfectly, unfortunately, these middle sections. Me off by one. Gotta remake the entire base so it lines up. Or we just put it up here. That's fine. Alright, once more with the power dragged through the floor. I'm going to set a bunch more smithing, a bunch of smoothing also. Eventually, it'll all get done. So, let's smooth along here. And along here. Yeah, eventually all that floor, etc., but... Alright, construction bots. Work out there first. I guess that's fine. Gotta move all these out the way. So I'm making another one of the stone dump piles out this way. Got a transport pod of a lovely person named Winnie. Again, this would be for non-granite chunks. Hello, Winnie. An escaped convict. Paralytic Abesia. Hello, Winnie. You're 52 years old. You're from the Empire. So I want to help you off the map. But do I actually want to heal you for 38 days? Kelmar retreats to his home once more. I'm sorry, Winnie. I'm sorry, Winnie. You deserve better than what you're getting, but that's all you're getting. Okay, we talked before about trying to make a hospital. I guess I'm going to put one hospital right here, and then one deeper inside also. This hospital will be just like emergency medicine at the front gates. And then... yeah, and then deeper inside we'll have a hospital with genetics and such, whenever we get to that. So, time to destroy again. Sad we have a lost opportunity for free brains for robots. So we haven't gotten to that tier of robots yet. I'm sure we will at some point. But for the time being, the only thing we put robots in or put into robots are copies of Kelmar's brain. And that's kind of fun. Like I said, granite chunks matter more, so I want them a little bit closer by. So make a further zone. I kind of want to say here. The only problem with putting granite there is defensive cover for my fighting area. Now, with that said, this geothermal generator and the walls around it will unfortunately be usable by enemies to take cover. We could put traps near it to hopefully discourage that, but we'll see, so instead, out this way, we'll put another spot that's just for granite chunks. Okay. You can do it, Kelmar. You can do it. I haven't yet sterilized this room. We haven't yet researched sterile tiles even. They're pretty quick research, 600 points. And we have plenty of silver to at least make that room look really attractive. We'll see. Please, you like my scenario? Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do with this scenario initially, but it's developed in really fun ways. Kelmar, go ahead and repair this real quick, just so you're here. What's your construction skill now? All the way to level 2. Yes, Kelmar, yes. This is your day. This is your opportunity. Annie the cat is overdosing. Annie the cat. Annie the cat. When I gave you access to the entire base, I didn't think you'd go lap up the go juice. Oh no, Annie the cat. At least it's not Luciferium, right? There is no more go juice, so hopefully Annie the cat does not become an addict. That's crazy though. That's crazy though. I don't think I've ever seen an animal go for go juice before, but that's pretty funny stuff. Pretty funny stuff. Oh no, Annie the cat's vomiting on the floor. Annie the cat's having a real bad day. Poor Annie the cat. Alright, I see our food's getting a little bit low. I'm gonna go and get rid of the vegetarian meals, the simple meals. I'm gonna go ahead and unsuspend lavish meals in a moment and start working through more of that. Poor Annie the cat. Poor Annie the cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, good luck, Winnie. You're fine. So I believe, yeah, Winnie's gonna die out here of starvation. Like, the player, I hate that as a crazy person living in the mountain. I feel cool with that for sure. If you had work call you today and say they said they didn't see you today, you took a day off. Very well. I'm glad you took a day off to hang out with us. I'm sure that's your only reason for taking a day off. You said, I want to watch Resorty stream. Who wouldn't want that? Where are you going, Scoot Scoot? Going to clean. A wild man is here. This is our second wild person. This one is 26 years old, so too old to be an orphan. As long as he stays out of my base, he can wander freely and enjoy the map. I can't wait till we have someone to buy some of our junk. We have a lot of items that I just don't need. We could smelt them down, but we have lots of steel right now. And I think when smelting down, you don't get components, unfortunately. Speaking of components, let's watch it come in. Oh, look at those numbers go. Higher and higher. 30 points. One of the biggest research in our entire playthrough. We can now get components. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I want to put my fabrication bench in a place where I'm not going to move it. I guess I can put it at the center point of the room. That might look kind of cool. Alright. Operation get 12 components. I sure do hope there are more than the 3 here. We gotta make sure that we do not use these for anything except for making that fabrication bench. About getting advanced components. Thank you, Tynan. Happily, we already have the 2 of those we need. We've been buying them as time's gone along. Milk is pregnant. I keep forgetting to sterilize my creatures. So much food, it's just dumb. Also, my church are online. How's power looking? At daytime, it's looking absolutely fine, so no problems. Right, please find one more component behind. Nope. Nope. It's only be these 6, isn't it? Heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak. Yep. Alright. Haul them on in. You only carry 4 at a time? Hollybot gets the rest. You need to make sure no one uses these. Got a quest called Anpasto's EMI Field. We shut down all electrical devices for 4.7 days. Among things that might be a problem for my base, not having any power. So, of the quests I will not accept, that's the one I will accept the very, very, very least. The Wanderer Nerd wants to join me. Hello, nerd. If I accept him and then banish him right away... I like he's called Nerd, that's great. Kalmar won't care. However, livestock farmer, I believe, is an adult job, so no. The game still wants me to have more than one colonist, but I'm fine with just the one dude. Nerds, no nerds allowed. Where are the other components? Are they not stacked together, or some have already been used? We should have 6 of them. There's 4 there. Alright, so we have 7 components now. We need to have 12. 12 components needed. I wish I were friendly with anyone else in the world right now, so we could call a trader. Oops, missed a line down here, it looks like. I like this room so much. This is going to be such a cool room for all of our bot making needs. And then what do I want down here? So I said more hospital. After this hospital area gets made, we're then going to dig another hospital out here, I guess. It's a big room. It's a real big room. I'd be real happy. One thing I've not done over here is made bulkheads. You have to get more of those made fairly soon. Lest we have to drop all the way back for infestations. On this side, I put one right here. I have no idea why I put it there as opposed to my normal like joints. I hope this base keeps living for a while. So anytime I get a fairly giant mountain base, I say, man, it's been so much work doing all this digging. Won't it be a really, really terrible thing when it all dies? And it will. And it will. That, open that. Oh, that's awkward, isn't it? So if I have my bulkheads here, we can't really have much in the way of traps because my hallway is so small. I think we want to move back just a little bit. You, I guess, here instead. Okay. Again, these sort of steel doors get held open, of course. Same thing, just up this way. And more doors, more doors. I have another one down here eventually. I'll just put it 3 north of the door. So 1, 2, 3 right here. Cool. That'll be nice. We definitely need to have a way of entering this side of the base from over here. If not, we'll have to walk from so far away to get to this fighting area. The little chairs have surfaced well. They're both as good quality. I think I'm going to go ahead and destroy them. I'm going to move this lamp over 1. What a weird setup of power we have here. I just noticed now what the power line looks like. That's ugly. That's really ugly. So we get rid of this one here. We don't need that. And then we'll build a wall right here. In the morning, Kalmar. Destroy that. That. My granite area is totally full. This is why we made a new granite area out here. Hopefully things get moved there pretty soon. Speaking of granites. Still so many blocks. Awesome. Alright, so south of this room, I'm going to have a band room where you have a ton of these band nodes. I like the way I'm able to think ahead with this kind of base. I think often when I'm working in a normal building area outside, it's hard for me to think, how do things fit together? Like, how do I make rooms look interesting and valuable? Or I think inside of the mountain, I'm totally okay with having these really, really large rooms. Outdoors, I never do that. I don't know why exactly, but I just don't. Hard to say. Alright. The hospital has been emptied. What's the stockpile deep in the mountain? That will be for waste material eventually. Yeah, that's where the new waste goes. Now, I hope I actually made it a waste zone. I think I did. Yeah, items allowed in there, miscellaneous items, yeah, just waste packs. We're going to call it the Yucca Mountain, I believe that's what it's called out west, for all the waste we stored. We're going to dig this bigger and bigger and bigger, hold on to all the waste forever. It's our secret little shame. Now, there is a research job called the Atomizer, and if you build that, then you can start destroying waste packs. I hope to do it eventually. Have like an atomizer here and here and start burning it down gradually, or removing it entirely, but that's a ways away. Yeah, I'm hoping by the end of today's stream, an hour or two here, or maybe tomorrow, we'll see. I'd like very much to fight the second mech boss. But like I said, I know very, very little about them. I guess I want a larger group of army soldiers, little mech fighters for that. Tons of uranium. Cool. Pardon what's with the uranium up inside the waste area. I know it's not radioactive in any interesting way in this game, but it could be cool to see anyway. Remove all this. And let Big Boy dig out a hospital down here as well. So, like I said, this hospital I intend to have as my gene room also, whenever we start doing gene and such. So, it's the plague. It's the plague. The child is the plague. Awesome. I'm glad the child is sick. And the reason why, I think there's actually two reasons. I think that doing medicine on a sick wild person might cause them to join you. Number two, more importantly, if it's on Kelmar, it might get bad real soon. But that's not a good to end. I have fancy medicine. Oh, maybe I didn't mark him as fancy. Oh, I didn't actually mark him as fancy medicine, did I? Alright, good luck, kiddo. I think he's catching up. Hopefully so. We're talking about how we're going to do our room down here. So what length is this right now? It's 10. I'm going to do 7. No, let's go ahead and do 9. Wait, no. I said this is both the hospital, and I said this is also the band room. It can't be both at once, of course. So, we're going to go ahead and just have this as the 1, 2 there, as the band room, and then eventually we'll have hospital somewhere else. Now, I don't quite know how the bands work. How close can they be to each other? So they only need one spot in between. So if I go 1, skip a line, 1, skip a line, I want one more down. Hi, Nums.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Your band room?
This is the band room, yes. It's the place where the tubas and the trombones go. It's for bandwidth production.
Oh.
But, yeah, the width of the band is how large the sousaphone players are. The bandwidth.
You have Big Boy.
I have Big Boy also.
Does he play?
Big Boy does in fact play sousaphone. When he's not busy mining, he tries very hard to push the buttons and the valves with his giant mining arms. Not very good at it, but bandwidth, yes. They say hi, Noms, also.
Hi.
Very good. Very good, very good. So if we're gonna dig there, bye, Noms.
Hi.
Bye. So 1, 2 door here, 3 in between. Now this way also. I think that's even. It's even. I don't think this will collapse in anywhere. Hopefully that's true. Hope that's true. So what's Kalmar gonna do if we can't fabricate yet? I guess just back to research makes sense. I said earlier I wanted sterile materials. We definitely want that. We should do medicine production also. It'd also be really, really cool to have proper hospital beds. Yeah, lots of early things we can knock out before we go for the big, slow ones of fabrication, advanced version. Also, getting better armor might be good. Gotta keep him alive. Gotta keep him on his feet. Let's see. We'll see. As I said earlier, this kind of playthrough strikes me as being incredibly relaxing. Like, it just feels really, really cool to see the robots doing their work. Of course, when enemies suddenly come flying through this side of things, it's a little bit less relaxing. So we want to set this up a little bit differently. I think I'm going to have multiple lines of barricades here. Yeah. 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 And then here we'll also have a wall of some sort. And then fight from inside of it. Alright, so we'll do 1, 2, 3 door, 1, 2, 3 doors. Too many doors. Probably too many doors. 1, 2, 3 door, 1, 2, 3 door. That looks cool. That's pretty cool. And then we'll litter traps here, with little litter traps here, put some turrets in as well. Big boy, you done digging? Or are you going back to it again? Going back to it again, there he goes. Now, eventually once all this construction is done, they'll probably get on to smoothing somewhere. So I'd like to thicken this also, just to ensure that there's not an easy way to mine to my hospital. Again. This is 1, 2. Oh, this room's not quite symmetrical, is it? I mean, it's symmetrical, but not quite as wide as I'd like it to be. So instead of filling this set, I'm actually going to mine out this one. That'll look nicer. And then we will thicken down this way. Kalmar, quickly go repair these things, thank you. Awesome. How's the wild man doing with his plague? 67 immunity, 63 disease. Gonna live. Using the industrial medicine. Worked really well there. Sterile materials. Okay. So we can begin to make things a little nicer. I kind of want to move my research bench into the grand lab here. So putting down sterile tiles just a little bit silly if eventually we're going to do sterility over here instead. I'm considering making this entire room sterile floor. Blah, 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 base value, etc. It'll be fine. But for now, we will go ahead and do sterile tiles in this room. I can never quite remember if they can get to the back end here, if they can stand on one side of the bench to do the other side. Alright. Go ahead and do hospital beds next. I was thinking about growth vats just now. We talked earlier about the possibility of growing orphans to put into our robots. I don't know where we'd get the necessary genetic material. I can think of no super creepy way to do that. So we'll see. Well, the enemy uses the first line of barricades as defense for themselves. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong on that. We could make another... Yeah, we could make another line here of walls and then fall back if things get bad. That's a good idea. Hello, Daro. Do I play on 500% or less? Less. Yeah. If you're only looking for the most elite of play, you're not going to find it here. I play on a reasonable difficulty, but definitely not the hardest one ever. I just don't find it super satisfying to play that way. Alright, so the midpoint is that one. Just have a couple little doors here. Is barbed wire vanilla? So it's not something I can make. I believe there are spots that have barbed wire. Those don't line up correctly. I believe there are spots that have barbed wire on the map, like ancient barbed wire you can take apart eventually. But you can't create it on your own, I'm fairly sure. What did I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. What I did wrong is this is only a 4 instead of being a 5. But we'll just not look too closely. And that's alright with me. I'll probably put steel floor here eventually, just to... Yeah, just to go ahead and keep those trees from growing. Again, gotta move all these rocks. Lots of long-term work for all my little haulers. Also want to mine out, or not mine out, sorry, cut all these trees here. And here, just to make more available spots for rocks, but that'll get done eventually. Alright, Digger. So found some more uranium, that's cool, but has not found more components. Someday we'll get those. I believe the kid's gonna live now. Yep, didn't even need that last tend, but went well anyway. Hey, it's a raid. Hey, it's a raid from Mech Hive. A group of mechanoids from the Mech Hive arrive nearby. They'll prepare for a while, then they will attack. I sure do hope they're coming in from the southern direction, because my northern fighting area is just not done yet. Which storyteller? We're playing on Randy Random this time. I usually play Cassandra. We're doing Randy Random. And we're playing at the Blood and Dust difficulty level, I think. Alright, let's learn about the mechanoids who are coming for us. Hello, mechs! So, number 1, they are on the southern end, so they'll fight us here. That's fine. Number 2, no centipedes yet. So we have here 3 lancers, 3 pikemen, and the Scorcher. I think we fought a Scorcher earlier in a mech drop. We haven't fought it in a raid yet. As we're getting more and more of these mech enemies, I'm thinking I need more and more mechs myself. Hey, the church are still on. I turned them off. Never mind, that's fine. Alright, Tunneler Bot. You gotta come as fast as you can, my friend. Tunneler Bot comes to fighting area. And we also want to get the construction bots. Oh gosh. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more of the chargers made, because a bunch of my work bots are not being able to work at all right now. We'll fix that after this raid's done. Okay, we could use EMPs. With only the 1 character, I'm a little bit hesitant to use EMPs. Because he's a wimp, and if he goes down, the playthrough really is over. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. It is possible there are small bots out and about they'll go after, but not sure on that. Alright. So, how far forward can the bots go when they're drafted? Oh, so far forward. Awesome. I'm considering moving Kelmar into his little house here. Oh, the EMPs would affect my mechs. You're absolutely right about that. We do not want to use the mechs. Or you don't want to use the EMPs against the enemy mechs, for sure. This spot's not good for fighting. Like, it's fine for keeping Kelmar there to control the bots, but there's no real cover. Unless the enemies are down here. Are they preparing for a while then attacking? I actually didn't read that part. Yeah, they are. I guess we could have our little bots go scoot against them. just go fight him out there. Only problem is having Kalmar in open territory for a while. Construction bots we're going to put back there. Where's their construction bots? Tim. Hello, Tim. Put you there. Big boy has arrived. Got here before the actual fighting starts. So I'm not particularly concerned about the Scorcher, because my mechs can't catch on fire at all. I'll probably have Big Boy go out and just punch a Lancer or something once we get kind of close here. How far can Big Boy go? Yeah, pretty far, pretty far. Alright, until the enemies come, I'm going to have all of these drop into dormancy. Awesome. We'll turn them back on in just a moment, I promise. And then Kalmar should probably go do other stuff for a while. Just not too far away, hopefully. We can get him back up front as soon as the raid starts. Still no open bandwidth. Eventually the band room will get built, and then we will have enough bandwidth to make more and more and more. Where are you going to socially relax? Oh, I see what you're using. So I'm pretty sure my only social relaxation was in here, which it is. And he just wanted a little bit of smoke leave. So he'll be happy, but a little bit lower consciousness, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. Come on, time to go. I hope they don't wait until Kalmar needs to go to sleep. Nope, they're not. They're coming right now. So, to the front gate. Bots online. Move over one. Yeah, definitely Kalmar can get into his hut before the mechs get nearby. Scorch on the front line, rather. The time to go scoot, scoot. Scoot, 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 scoot. So I'm considering staying back and letting the turrets do some work. I think my only real worry right now is the Lancers or Pikemen can outrange the turrets, I believe. So we're going to scoot, scoot, scoot to here and then fight them. Hello, Illuminati. Why do I have so many graves? To remind the enemies of what they have done. Big boy. Big boy, you want to meet them as they come to the edge here. They are out of range, unfortunately. So we can only scoot to the edge right here right now. Awkward, awkward, awkward. The way I deal with that is to go inside. Oh, not quite yet, sorry. Back this. Yes, 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 fire, blah, blah, blah. Shotbot is dead! No! Well, one down, no problems. Now we retreat. I love having Big Boy cover the retreat. That shield pack there. Okay, we could go ahead and drop the fire foam popper to put this out, but nothing's really going to burn there. No problems. And yeah, I think they're just going to stay at range until the turrets are downed. That is kind of lame, isn't it? This is why people do kill boxes, to force them in bit by bit. So we could move Kalmar forward some to try to be able to get to the enemies. But, unfortunately, if we do that, he'll be really exposed. I believe construction bots, if they go forward, can fire back at these. When I say construction bots plural, I am... Oh, there's Tim. Hi, Tim. Are you in range? Oh boy, not quite, not quite. So it makes sense to disengage the construction bots again. So I could move Kalmar to here. If we do that, we probably can reach this. Let's go ahead and try that. Please don't get shot as you run through. It'd be the worst thing in the world if you do. Cool. So they can now reach their rate. Big boy, you go out first. We just need to be careful that the mini turret does not blow up and hit Kelmar. I think it won't, but I'm not quite certain on that. Construction bots come along. Shot bots come too. I love that Cleaner Bot is here trying to keep the world a nice place while we're all fighting. All right, big boy punch. It is kind of delightful having this absolute swarm of fighters coming for us. Construction bots roll forward. Oh yeah, good call. Big boy does have smoke pop. You're absolutely right. Totally fair about that. Here comes the pop. Here comes the pop. There we go. So we just popped, unfortunately, inside of the area where the enemy's already dead. 10 components. All of my desires have been achieved now. That is great. Okay, so, and the construction bots. Yes, my construction bots could come forward and shoot these. Have Big Boy function as a wall. Him and Bob got some cover now. Who do we trust more, the pikemen or the construction bots? So clearly this is a case where we need our own pikemen. Duke Nukem is down. No. This is fine. This is fine. I just need to bring Lord Kelmar out a little bit. He won't die. Right? Right. I just need to get one shot bot on each of these in melee range so they don't shoot Kelmar. Fine. Everything's glorious. Probably focus fire. One down. Yeah, so this really is the difficulty of the mech playthrough, is you have to do a good job of keeping mech dude in range to make the mechs do anything. Nonetheless, a big win, A+, yes. We can finally build our fabrication bench. That's nice. That's nice. Hello, Noms.
Bye.
Where are you going?
Out.
Out. How long do you think you'll be gone? Okay, when you get back, I will end stream. But
okay.
Have fun being, or do you want me to come out with you?
No.
Okay. In that case, I hope you have a very nice time going out. Out. Are you going to the store? Maybe.
Going to the store? Oh.
You're going to school on your day off? Oh my goodness. All right, Noms, have a good day. Bye. Illuminati, you like that I still wear a tie for streaming? Thank you. I'm actually still teaching. There was a brief period where I was not a professor at all. A brief period of like, what, 2 years? But now I'm in fact back to professoring, and that's been pretty good. Pretty good. What am I teaching? College still. Yep, still college. Still humanities and such. It's all been pretty good. Lots of bots to repair. Why don't I use kill boxes? I consider them kind of cheesy. And the playthrough gets really repetitive, unfortunately, so I'm trying to play in other ways and have some fun with that. Issuing mech gestation cycle. Dude from Steel from real far away. But what are we building here? He's repairing the broken mechanoids. That's good. So I do want to make sure we get those components delivered here. Do that before he goes to sleep. Who needs kill box when you have mech friends? It's true, except for the one thing you just saw there, which is it is entirely possible in the worst possible ways that the enemies will outrange your fighting. So it might be a really good job. Wait, why haven't I thought this before? It would be so cool. It'd be so cool to have like a little path here along the edge of the map that Kelmar can run through, because he doesn't need line of sight on his mechs, right? He can just be within distance to them. And so the mechs come out this way, and Kelmar runs this way safely. Oh, we should definitely do that. That'd be a lot of fun. The only worry then is like the enemy comes down this way, and so we'll have to have a long line of running on this side too. And if they come right in the middle, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I think we'll improve our world that way as time goes by. I see that my tunneler is hanging out. Tunneler must go tunnel. Anyone else still in group 2 should be in group 1. Nope, they're all group 1 now. It's good. Little bunker boxes to hide in. I like that idea very much. Yeah, very much. I'd like that a whole bunch. But we'll get to that someday. For now, we'll continue just fighting wildly where they come. Okay, down to 14 meals. That's all right. Do I have any functional construction bots? Yes. Fabrication bench is getting made. Oh, yes. We've waited for this for such a long time. Nice. Sort of a hole in the wall here. Kelmar turned off the guns. Cool. It's made, please. I trust Kelmar to make a basic wall. You're not going to fail, are you? You wouldn't dare. Everything is in the bench. Just a matter of a construction bot come and fix that. 87 ambrosias went bad. Yeah, we're keeping ambrosia outside the freezer. It's no good. I was planning to expand the freezer in this direction and have another line of shelves on one side, but they can't dig here given the shelf location. They could just move the shelf over one. I mean, dumping everything on the ground briefly. That's fine. When that's done, we can then dig in this way and then put more shelves. Yeah, given the size of the colony, we don't need that much food. But I felt kind of silly having my tremendous amount of corn and potatoes not get hauled in. Harold Bucky. There's a variety of dead folks outside, but no one who's really important right now. Here it comes. Fingers crossed that the little construction bot will not ruin this one. Is it the happiest day of my life? Friends, welcome to the happiest day of my life. Now the problem, of course, we can't run power through the walls yet, so we'll plug it in that way. Eventually the smoothing will get done. You don't think construction bots can botch? Oh really? That's awesome to know. Yeah, I guess you're right. I haven't seen them botch at all yet. In that way, they're surely better than the rest of us. Is that facing the right direction? I can never quite tell with these. Yeah, that's the right direction. Alright, so now that we can make components, we can start getting more power made. And I'm going to make a couple stockpiles in here. Wait, why use stockpiles? I'm going to make some shelves in here. For components and such, and for steel and such. Speaking of steel and such, I should probably go ahead and make some more... Backwards. Make some more of the tool chests. To speed up the production of the old component bench. Are we actually running out of steel? We had thousands and thousands of steel for a while, and now we have very little. So probably time for digger bot to start digging through more and more steel. When you're done with that area, we'll work somewhere else. Do multiple tool chests boost productivity more? So as I understand it, 2 is the most you can stack it. Yeah, so you can stack by 2, but 3 and 4 does nothing. Now, maybe someone in chat knows that's not true. Or at least at one point, they did stack 2. Yeah, one workbench can use up to 2 tool cabinets. There you go. The advantage of reading all of the information pages. What a nice time. I might regret this, but I'm going to briefly forbid all of this. All this building entirely, just so that hopefully little smoothing bot gets to work. It offends me to see the, all that, power cables on the ground. Hey, Illuminati! Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. If I teach you a valuable lesson about Rimworld, I'm grateful that you throw me a little bit of dosh. Is that the word for it? Cash? Whatever you want to call it. Thank you for your generosity, though. I'm glad I've made your playthroughs that much better. So this spot is we're going to call just components. Am I play Victoria 3? Yeah, probably next week. I've been saying that for like a week and a half now, but unfortunately, I keep really enjoying my Rimworld playthrough, and so it's hard to say goodbye to it. Probably next week, but I do very much want to wait for some polish also, so no promises, no guarantees, maybe, we'll see. Little horror bots trying their best. It's really nice that we no longer have to wait for a lucky find of components in the wall. We can now be the master of our own destiny. Oh boy. Steel floor does take a while for little bots to make. I believe in you, buddies. You can do it. We're low on food, so I'm going to go ahead and unsuspend the lavish meal job for now. Also, I see we're getting way too many animals out here, so I will go ahead and do a little bit of work to lower the problems. Do not accidentally kill Annie, please. So doctoring should come, yeah, doctoring comes before the cooking, so Kelmar should go do the sterilization processes. Pretty quick here. Oh, still making meals. Is it possible that sterilization is actually a handling job? Let's see. No, it's not. No, it's not. Must be doctoring then. Operate on animals. Yep. We should be doing that now. I did mark them as sterilized, yeah? Yeah, I did. So why are they not being sterilized immediately? Maybe the ones that I want to tend don't have animal zones yet. Yep, that's exactly it. They get in their little zones then, and Kelmar comes to do the sterilization. Wonderful. Oh, failure. What's wrong with you, Kelmar? Again, this is all just to get medical points, so fine and dandy. Halfway to level 7. Again with the failure. Can't be trusted. I believe it's the case that my my prisoner wild child might in fact be naked. Sorry, buddy. Let's go ahead and make a little spot here for some kids' clothes. It's kid shirt and pants. I think we already have those to move over. Kid pants, kid shirt. Yep, they get moved over. Dressing our child once more. They're almost an adult. It's true. It's true. They're getting thrown out of the base very, very soon, despite the fact that we've done nothing for them. We'll try to make it have a nice life until then, at least. Also, I haven't painted anything yet. I keep saying I'm gonna paint something. Maybe let's paint the, yeah, maybe let's go ahead and paint the prison room a happy, friendly color for the children who live there. They're in restraints. They are, yeah. We captured a wild child, and you have to have level 7 in animals to recruit them. And unfortunately, Kelmar's animal skill is effectively 0. What a shame. What a shame. Repairing is getting done. Then the smoothing. It's Flash Storm. So this area is being marked as home zone because we made the dump pile there. Let's go ahead and remove those. We'll see what catches on fire next. That's right. Have fed and housed the wild person. I feel pretty good about that. Flash Storm's over. What all caught on fire? Nothing of importance, I say while waiting for the fire to reach my front door. Alright, so the animals that have been sterilized now also get to be made dead. Hey, look at that. We now have a bigger area of freezer space. And a mad boom rat. Coming to the front gates. A little Bob is going to get destroyed, unfortunately. Good luck, little Bob. Where is Shotbot going? And why is Shotbot going there? He's in the work group. Does Militor work involve, like, engaging hostile targets on their own? Wait, I had no idea. No. Maybe they're going to fight a fire? Possibly. Figuring out how exactly to move my mechs is something I'm still just not quite sure on. But it does seem they're able to move in ways I often don't expect they can. So it looks like maybe they can get up for the purposes of putting out fire. I don't know. Hey, Jack, welcome back. Their work involves patrolling. Okay. So you then give them a zone to patrol, and they'll walk there. So because they were still assigned to their spot. So I don't know why they left their spot there. Just not sure. Do graves catch on fire? No. Is there grass underneath here that's caught on fire? It says just soil. I had no idea that graves catch on fire. Oh, it's a power line. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Thank you, Rastalicious. I forgot things were buried there. That would definitely do it. Power line lives just fine. Good job, Kelmar. Real proud of you, brother. Real proud of you. When you're done there, please haul these in. Oh. Too late. Aw, the kitty cat came and slept among the beasts. That's nice. That's real nice. How much more repairing is there to do, I wonder? Like a very, very large amount. We had a terrible, terrible raid here earlier, so makes sense it's only now getting repaired up. Hey, Dr. Possible. Hello to you. I know I marked up here for digging. It hasn't been done yet. It's fine. This room should be one longer to match the one above, I believe. Yeah. That look better. Okay. The southern waste pack area is entirely full and -9 degrees. The northern area is beginning to get filled. Awesome. We'll need to dig out more eventually, but for now, looks really, really good. Really, really cool. Temperature in there is -19. Amazing. Did Kitty's indoor bed die to raids? I don't believe Kitty's ever had an indoor bed. I believe I may be what is known as a monster. I'm pretty sure I never gave an indoor bed. We could do so, I guess. Let Kitty come sleep in here with us. Make a little cute animal bed at the bottom of Kelmore's bed. It's nice. It's nice as nice. Hey, Tovo, welcome back. Short circuit in toxic room. Don't you talk those kinds of words. So, actually, factually, we don't have power running into the room. It only runs next to it. Now, we could go ahead and remove these also. And that way they'll be a little farther away to buy us some time to put it out. But yeah, I'm not going to encircle this room very intentionally. It's 23°C inside now. All right, so the temperature's getting a little bit hotter as we seal some of these rooms off. I think leaving it open would be a better idea. Just to ensure that we are warming more space since we're not going to overheat this room. But we'll see. Your late game base has 1,700 waste packs. Eventually, we will have atomizers to fix all of this. Just not quite yet. I see a little bit more down here to get prepared, but not too much. Okay, also, I built the fabrication bench, then did not start making components. So let's go ahead for right now and say I want 20 components and unpause when we're at 8, we'll say. Only for right now, Kelmar can do it. There's no one else here, but just to be sure, Kelmar can do it. You gonna make those now? Yes, you heroes, yes! And there'll be enough steel here very, very soon to make these toolboxes. Hopefully the bots get to it fairly soon. This spot here I actually do not want as everything. I only want it as steel. A raw resource. And I'll make that very important to go there. And with this spot, for my components and such, very important to go there. Now, if I draft Big Boy, yes, he looks for nearest steel that's been marked afterwards. And because Kalmar's 20 in crafting, this is going by very, 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 very quickly. And I love it. Even faster now with the tool cabinets. Awesome. So why was I so insistent on needing more components? there was some reason I really wanted components, and it wasn't just to make the fabrication bench. It'd be very silly. There's probably something involving robot stuff. Okay, I'm seeing a number of my bots need to be charged. Oh, is that it? Might be the chargers. Yes, charger number 2 does indeed need components to make that. That's called Ogre and the Iguanas. A 59-year-old Muffalo Shaman? No. 26 man iguanas? No. Let's not be silly. Oh, I think probably what it was, I want to start gestating my very own pikeman. And that needs components. Any plans for the signal chip yet? I just can't decide. I just can't decide what to use the signal chip on, so I've ended up using it on absolutely nothing. So, the things that really appeal to me, I suspect, are the gestation processor, so we can gestate a little faster. The Mech Commander helmet, so we're a little bit less likely to get our head blown off. Or the bandwidth pack to get more bandwidth. Those are the 3 I'm excited for. Y'all like bandwidth pack? Y'all like bandwidth pack a lot? Alright, if Kelmar gets shot through the head, I'm blaming all of you. But this is probably a very good idea. But for that, we need to have 8 components. Almost there. Almost there. the backpack lasts the longest. It takes a shield slot. Alright, good to know. Also looks cool. Things looking cool. That's great. If Connor's being shot at, I've got a problem. I mean, you're not wrong. you're definitely not wrong about that. I'm just looking for anybody to blame. Don't you understand? Just need someone to blame that is not me. Probably makes sense to move the large mech recharger over here. This poor old big boy digs here and then has to lumber all the way over this way. Poor lumbering big boy. If this is going to be our hospital, we should probably still tile it, but for the time being, I'm okay not doing that. Also, we should... There's no mining. There's no mining the base. Sorry. Also, for the time being, I want to wait on hospital beds. And like I said before, I just don't know what I want to do with this area. We said hospital, so... Okay. I'm considering making another room of roughly this size before I make one, or sorry, of the same size on the other side. This is the mech room. This is the gene room eventually. Though again, so much base value. At least I have big boys something to do. And truly, that's all we really care about is making sure our robot feels well cared for and supported. I think that's fine. So these bulkhead areas got made. We want to put some traps out also. We'll hold off on that until we have all the components made we want to. What is the speed in here right now? 106 from the one tool cabinet. Other one get made eventually. Gotta find more steel. Yeah, it's crazy. For a while there we had, I think, 2,000 steel. And then very, very quickly went down to so little. As much as I do want these walls smooth, I keep thinking, with this not done, I just don't feel safe. Awesome, more plasteel. Awesome. Wasn't there a big steel stockpile here somewhere? Big pile of steel, rather? Yeah, here. Probably go mine that at some point fairly soon. We'll want to refill possibly all of this, or at least some of it. Might have another one of these small corridors running along. We could also combine these two corridors and have just a big hallway in the middle of the base by moving this storage room to up here. Got a visitor. Hello, visitor. A guy named Dex is here. Hello, Dex. Dex the Collector. He's just jump packs. Not much else we want right now, except for the better medicine. Previously I did not want, but now I probably do want. Animal filth somewhere. A little lamb has wandered inside. How on earth did this little lamb get outside of the pen? That is strange. To deal with your terrible misbehavior, you're going to be indeadened. Also, did you see what I saw? Did you see what I saw, friends? Oh, what happened is the little lamb came and lived in the cloth bed. Oh, that's very sweet. That's very sweet. I'm sorry. Which one belongs to the cat here? Annie's there. All right, get rid of that. Annie should move inside. You probably saw what I saw, and that is our wild child is now 13 years old. Our wild child must be released. Thank you for being part of our base for such a long time, but I'm sorry we couldn't care for you. Out into the wild you go, and stay out. And stay out. Kalmar? I realize you're a conflicted man who's not quite sure about your relationship to children, but Put them down. What are you doing? Put them down. Maybe you could put them down. Wait, when I draft him, he still holds him. New best friend! New best friend! There's a forced drop button. We can push that. That was weird. That was super weird. Yeah, I do wonder what could have happened if we kept him with us the whole time. That was fun. It was a fun, unexpected bug. The kitty cat found her bed. Great. Great. This becomes just a standard bedroom once more. Oh, the visitor's leaving. I forgot to buy medicine off of them. There he is. We're not going to catch up, I don't think. Still repairing. Holy cow. I mean, I realize it's very, very slow to repair granite walls, but still, my goodness. So I want to go ahead and make more shelves in here. Backwards. Tiny one as well. Okay. 4 little bots will go immediately off to build those instead. 11 components, nice. Out of steel again, though. We talked earlier about needing to do deep drilling at some point. The problem with deep drilling is that Big Boy can't do it. Big Boy here is unable to deep drill. He can only smash things. But 470. Speed should now be 112 here. Yeah, 112% construction value. We may make the floor all very steel eventually, but we'll see. Not steel, sorry, silver eventually. But we'll see. Beloved Kalmar would make that wall just because it looks ugly and can't deal with Kalmar having siege in a terrible, unsmooth wall. Oh! Ollie turned offline. There's an open machine right there. So Beloved Kalmar, I'd like you to go haul Holly to its spot. Is there second tier for construction bots? I don't think so. I think just build more of them is all you can do. But let's see. So at Ultramech Tech, they appear to be all combat. At High Mech Tech, combat, crafter bots, medical bot. Now maybe it's possible the Fabric Core can also do construction. Craft all manner of manufactured objects. I don't think so, unfortunately. Now you can make them go faster with the mech booster, I think. Remote energy and computation enhancement device. Any friendly mechanoids in the effect radius move and work faster. Now we should definitely use those. I just don't know if I should cover the entire base with them or what exactly. I very much want to get this bandwidth pack made so that we can get some more robots. I'd love to have a second digging bot just for melee purposes. Or as I said before, some pikemen would be very cool. Got a quest called Protecting Nobles. The Empire loves you, they swear. I don't want any of this garbage. That's way too many raids right now, so... Nope. Nope. Why can't I build this? You have to have 2 signal chips. Oh. Is it time for us to fight the level 2 Diabolus? So I've only fought it once so far, and it went pretty darn well. So I guess I'll ask a one slightly backseaty, spoilery question. How much harder is the second incarnation of the boss than the first incarnation? I know it's possible to find them multiple times and they get harder and harder and harder. But how much harder is my question. It's double everything from the first. So does that mean double the troops or double the HP also? Someone told me it would come before I said do it. That's right. I forgot. More mechs come with it? Okay. I think it'll be fine. I think initially it was like 3 Militaurs. I think with 6 will be alright, possibly. Especially with Punchbot out there punching. I think we'll do that tomorrow morning then. Could be fun. Could be fun for sure. Boiler repair bot. Oh, boiler repair bot. So we want to link these to these also. Borrow you, and you, and link them all. Those link correctly? Is it all food stuff? And drugs. Yes, good. Rugby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You can defeat earlier bosses again. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely you can do so. Kind of cool to see the way in which the bosses get a little harder as time goes by. Oh, Cravo, thanks for the follow also. You get one follow, you get more follows. I appreciate it. Thank you for causing a follower wave, Rugby. Glad you're all enjoying the playthrough. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Been about 3 hours of playing so far. Having so much fun, as always. And hope you're having fun watching. I expect this will be the end of the plasteel here, but wouldn't it be nice to find more? Oh, Brunir. Oh, Brunir. Or Brunire. I'm still not sure how to say your name. Sorry to say. But thank you for gifting 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifts up to the community. You all enjoy your emotes and such. Brunir, thank you very much for your generosity, for supporting the channel, and for hanging out with us on this lovely Thursday, my time. I think it's Thursday or so. Either or, you say brew near, or just brew. Near. Okay, we can do that, thank you. Brew. I can just say brew also. Make me think of a drink, that's nice. Yeah, Thermal number 5 is one of the best names. We like Thermal number 5 very much. They've been part of the community for a very, very long time. Okay, this little lamb is starving, it looks like. Elmar, go help them with their starvation. Help them, please. Oh, Thermal's cool. Happy lurk mode. I never mean to call anyone out of lurk, but if someone compliments your name, I'm going to pass along the compliment. When it's not raining, we'll then go ahead and fight the Diablos again. I just don't want to deal with the decreased shooting ability. Wouldn't it be cool, though, to get one pikeman to shoot at range instead of having just the construction bots shooting at long range? It would be very cool. For that, though, I need to have a node over here. And possibly even 2. Okay. So, I want this room to be nothing but band nodes. How cool is it this spot here can actually connect? We could also jam them in the corner and then build out a little bit past that. I want it to look nice, though. I think it would look nicer if there's a space around the edge for walking and looking and so on. Okay, unfortunately, to do what I want to do, I've got to have this room be one bigger. More work for the bots. Always work for the bots. Shelves. Our little hospital. I guess we'll put the shelves of medicine on the wall there and there. Hey, Double Dude. Thank you for liking the jacket. It's my corduroy jacket. I don't wear it all that often, but I do like it quite a bit. Put a lamp at the end here. Gosh, more steel. Gosh, 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 gosh. Ah, still scads of it up there. It's not really that we need more steel. It's just that there's no steel in any stockpile because the steel is all being taken immediately for construction jobs. Alright, another lamp here. These rooms look so dark and spooky. Even this side of the base is not all that well lit. As I understand the appeal of the wall lights, because you can really brighten up the base with no loss at all of the of space on the floor. What difficulty are we playing? We're playing on Blood and Dust, Randy Random. I'm actually looking it up. I've said that twice today, and I want to make sure I'm correct about our difficulty. Yeah, Blood and Dust, Randy Random. One of these days we'll do our 500 difficulty no pause playthrough. Someday soon. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. Alright. They're using all those components. They're using all that steel to get some more of these online. I will go ahead and make a pikeman or two then, before we fight the Diabolus. It could also be good to have some scythers to go engage the Diabolus' escorts in melee combat. As of right now, we just have the Tunneler to do that. He's so darn slow. So, if I want to make a Scyther, it's also inside of this one. It also does require the middle tier brain implant, or middle tier mind implant, whatever you want to call it. How would I talk to Noms or to you if I'm playing no pause? It's true. It's true. I do watch some streamers who successfully manage to do no pause, and except for during raids, they still chat very, very well. But you are correct that I like a little bit more laid-back playthrough. It's cool to play lower difficulty in RP run. Yeah, I mean, it's not that low of difficulty. I don't care. I'm not into like competition of difficulties, but I'm having fun. That's all that really matters, I guess. More Diaboluses, endless Diaboluses. Diaboli? I actually don't know what the plural is there. Yeah, I'd love to see 2 of those. For that, though, we need to get another second tier mind thing. So, I'm to turn you online. 50 steel and 4 more components. Up. 50 steel, please. Or someone else already bringing it. Waiting for ingredients, 50 steel. So presumably somebody else is getting it. There he goes. No, he doesn't. We can mark the hall there. And then poor old Kelmar will be, fortunately, ill. Need 46 more steel. Did you actually carry only 4 steel? That's word. That's word. He's carrying 2 steel. Wait. Why are you carrying 2 steel at a time? His manipulation is 110%. There's nothing here that should lower his ability to carry stuff. He is genuinely carrying 2 steel at a time. Okay, now he's gotten 24. I have no idea what happened there. No, it needs 50. It needs 50. We continue to load it bit by bit. Now full. Now get charged. Taxman's here again. Go away. Yeah, that was weird. Why I didn't collect everything he needed, or at least most of it at once. More dig again. Okay, then even more. I want to start putting in columns. Did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go. There. Combat supplier flying overhead called Follower Interstellar. We can at least sell to them some of our excess weapons and such. Kelmer's unwell because he just treated. That's fine. Lots of knives. Do not need. I'm actually not sure if we should keep any weapons. Like, we have the one pretty good sniper rifle. I don't want to engage in chemical warfare, even though I might eventually win a Nobel Prize in chemistry for doing so. I want to keep the chain shotgun. Wait. That one is available to buy. Did I sell my chain shotgun already? There's no way. Huh. I thought I had a chain shotgun. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Prestige cataphract helmets. I don't think we want to buy anything they have, unfortunately. Is it biocoded? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, but we can definitely check and see. Yeah, it's right there. It's just hanging out on the shelf. Oh, you know what? It's not in range of the trade beacon. Nor are these things. Resorty, you idiots. All right. Welcome to the part where I forget how trade ships work. So you can only sell things that are in range of the trade beacon. Yes. That'll get made before we before it goes away, I suspect. Also, we have a new brain. Glorious. Online, cool. Let's go sell some. Oh, no. All right, cool. I pushed the wrong button, but I want to see this anyway. So the obelisk comes with 4 Minotaurs and 2 pikemen. So the new thing is one Minotaur and the 2 pikemen. It's very kind they show us this. So ideally, I'd like to have 2 Scythers to go and engage the pikemen. But I think we'd be fine. I think we'd be fine with our giant horde of of mechs. We'll get to that real soon, though. Yeah, I don't want to say it's easy. It might be easy, but we'll see. Lots more junk to sell. A good sniper rifle is 6%. Weird. I do want to go ahead and make new sniper rifle. Love to have a masterwork one. I think we can get there eventually if we keep trying. We'll keep the assault rifle just for fun. It's always such a wonderful thing in my playthroughs when we get our very first assault rifle. So I think we're good. They really do have nothing I want, unfortunately. We can't afford the jump pack. I will go ahead and buy some medicine, just because it'd be nice to have some good medicine on hand in case we need it for some sort of emergency self-tending. But past that, who knows? Alright, hospital number 1. You are for medicine. You are also for medicine. Make that a little bit more important. Okay. Sleeping with a kid cat. Kelmar's clothes are finally bad. It's the right headset. I think I have another one of those made already. If not, we definitely want to get one made. Yep, we got one somewhere. Considering making an array headset shelf inside of his room, just so we don't have to go looking for them. Little visor thing. There it is. There it is. The morning Kelmar put on a new one. So for a very brief moment, a bunch of mechs will be unavailable to us. That's okay. They're back under control again, just like that. Cargo pods too. A lot more cloth. Don't really need cloth. What are construction bots doing now? Building those. Expand the digging again. Are they smoothing? They're smoothing! They're finally smoothing. They're getting the floor smoothing done. The only floor smoothing that's currently set down is underneath those doors, I believe. And then they'll get to the wall smoothing. And then we can finally run these power conduits inside the wall. Boy howdy, I can't wait. That's right, I say things like boy howdy. I believe it's the case that the crafting of stones has been stopped for a while. So how many more opponents do we need before this job stops? Yeah, we've used so many to make stuff. So poor Kelmar, kind of permanently assigned to making more and more and more. I've said steel goes here, correct? Critically important that, yeah, steel goes there. I'm actually going to pause this job just for a moment. After that one's done. To finish it, that's fine. I need Kalmar to make stones instead. And I guess more clothes. What are these clothes for? What are you doing, brother? That's a missing kid shirt, missing kid pants. That's fine. A masterwork kid pants. Glorious. Are we out of medicine? We actually have very low medicine. So I think I turned my heal root spot into instead being a Tinctoria spot. I'm going to change this one over to heal root. And this one also. Just we need a bunch more medicine. And eventually we'll have researched the actually making good medicine, but not quite yet. Alright, cool. He's getting the stone blocks made. Swell. With that, I guess we're going to make our inner wall for now. Mark some trees cut down as well. And then probably traps. Where are you going, big boy? Got nothing to do. Do we see more steel in here? Yep, right there. With these built up, we can go ahead and expand the room again. So what size across is this room in total? It is 20 across. And we have another one here. We need to make sure we do the same thing on the other side after we've dug out some more. Believe that's mostly supported. I believe it's actually all supported, but just in case not. We also want to go ahead and make a wall across there. But this will support down this far. I think we're fine. So super curious what the hauling bots are doing right now. Hauling wood from this way. I was hoping they do the critically important job of hauling the steel up to here. Doesn't really matter, but it would look nice. It definitely look nice. And as the base gets bigger, it's clearly the case that we need to have more hauler bots. Housewife named Kerr has stopped in. Once again, paralytically abasia. But in perfectly fine shape, not bleeding at all, just unable to move. Terribly sorry. Hey, Bishop the Pawn, thanks for the follow. Along with Bishop the Pawn comes Neanderthals from Moon have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. So this is the place where I'm going to mention that my upper left fighting area has not yet been fully developed. There are no turrets there to help me even a little bit. So how many Fumunians are there? Number one, we got 7 human Fumunians coming from the direction I'm worried about. Number 2, 2 dudes. 2 dudes. And that is all of them. Oh gosh, there's more over here also. Not F-women. Fumunians. I think it was F-W-O-M-U-N. It's F-Wumun. Something like that. Code Warrior, hello, hello, hello. We're only the 2 from the south. I might rush down there with all of my whole darn team. It's just so far away. This is a case where I wish I had more than one character. But what we're going to do is deploy some bots down here. Like, possibly just the construction bots here, along with the turrets. And then send all of the Militors with Kelmar and hopefully go fight here effectively. Neanderthals are just so tough to knock down. I have no traps here yet. I wish Kalmar's construction skill were slightly better, so I can send him out here to make traps wicked fast. But we'll throw them down and hope it's the case that the construction bots get to them before too terribly long. We'll go ahead and forbid all of this again. Alright, were they attacking immediately? No, pairing for a while. So, big boy, we're gonna have you join the group of fight. Likewise for the 2 construction bots. As always, my Militors need to be charged more. I gotta start. So, this is where I'd love to have a 3rd group. Love them as a 3rd group so they would charge up before going to sleep or before sitting where they're sitting. Or maybe I should use them with more patrolling, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. If they're pairing, you might intercept one group so they have 2 separate fights, not engage them all at the same time. Yeah, so I mean, the group I was considering attacking is this one down here, because it's 2 dudes. And then this group is not terribly large, but they do have some armor. The group up here is probably the easiest of the larger groups, because they're almost entirely naked. They're so far away. We'll see where they get to as they come in closer. But for now, we want to have all the combat bots go to Boss Man. Boss Man's getting some food. First we feast, then we fight. Oh boy, they're coming actually kind of fast for being repairing. That's actually really nice. So this is the easiest group to engage now. I think we're just going to engage them. Only problem, as always, is making sure Kalmar does not die. But that's fine. Delicious. Just in case, we're going to flip the switch. And then we'll head out to the west. Like I said, I'm considering leaving 2 bots here. Hey, we're in combat. Alright, I'm guessing some bot walked into something. Which shameful, shameful bot is fighting against Neanderthals? Oh no! Run, Ava, run! Alright, so I said I was going to go out this way anyway. Let's see what we can do. Hey, Ava got safely away. That's nice. That's real nice. I was going to leave the construction bots behind. I didn't do that. Tim, can you get here before Hummer gets too far away? I'm going to put Bob right here. Beginning the assault. So I didn't go quite fast enough to engage any one group. Part of me thinks I should move Big Boy down here. He's just not going to be able to get there in time. So let's hopefully defeat this group quickly and then move on our way. So Kelmar, we're going to put just by the wall there. And then we scoot to scoot. Alright, you 3 fine folks over the wall. Probably should not have gone over the wall, but what's done is in fact done. Come over the wall, fine. Big boy support. I guess this way. Oh boy, 1 down already. It's one of my bots down, rather. 2 bots down. Good, good, good. Yeah, we're way too slow getting here, unfortunately, and so we are losing bots in a bit of a hurry. Happily, the other ones are still a ways away. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. Alright, so we got a few Militors left, but not too many. Oh man, Big Boy's going down in a hurry. Big Boy's health is quite low. So Neanderthals are clearly no joke. Big Boy, I'm gonna need you to stand and fight. Jeez. So Aardvark is very, very low in health. So clearly, I shouldn't have gone out quite so far. I should have kept all my Militors together, firing. I kind of stupidly forgot they were all melee. My big concern was that the Neanderthals were going to... Yeah, we're going to use the wall as defense against me. I was just too slow in getting out here and then just didn't really think, so I was kind of panicking a little bit. Come on, turrets. Good job, turrets. So I'm going to trust the turrets and the constructors to hold that off. It's just a matter of getting these to run away. So... Big Boy's down. Big Boy's down, that's terrible. Gosh, they move fast. Alright, so Kalmar's going to retreat into the base here. And... I don't know what that's going to do. Kalmar, what are we going to do, Kalmar? Oh, interesting they stop. No, don't go through there. No, bad. So, I'm surprised they didn't try to follow him through the door. I thought that raiders kept on keeping on. Is it just the Neanderthals are real stupid? Is it just the Neanderthals are big dumbs and so unable to go through the door? This is going to explode. That's great. May a bot distracted them. I don't know which bot would distract them then. The only one functioning is this one. Kalmar. Come on down. Team is firing good. More boom. Okay. All the ones down here are fleeing. The time to get ourselves together and deal with this group. And just beating up random stuff right now. Alright, Tim and Bob and Lord Kelmar. There's no way I can get to any of the other bots and like rebuild them. We could open the door here and let them come into the trap line. Huh. I suspect we need 2 of them to go down for them to definitely flee. Now, Kelmar's not that good at shooting. Only 9. Construction bots are not, like, really fighters. We could make some traps right here. Open the door and drop back. Are they bleeding? That's a good question. One is? The faster firing gun than a sniper. I do. The issue is that Kelmar's a wimp, and so I'm trying to keep him at maximum distance. We could go grab something else and just start blasting the assault rifle. Learn the turrets. They move pretty fast, unfortunately. Do they actually have genetics of moving faster? They actually move slow. Why were they catching up to Kelmar then? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Kelmar? My world's on fire. Everything's been destroyed. You know what I need? So I thought that Kelmar was moving normal speed and they were real fast. However. Alright, they're going to break down the door on their own. No, they're not. So we learned that one of them's going to fall on its own. I believe. So 2 of them are collapsed on their own. We could just hide it from this, and someone is digging in now. Fine. Now he stops. Yeah, I hate having the active threat there, but holy cow, we had every single bot knocked out. Like I said, I played it kind of poorly, so I'm not exactly surprised. And this like half-built structure really confuses me, but this is fine. All fine. We're definitely ready to fight Diablos right now. Next time someone walks away, I think I might just open the door. Maybe not. Maybe not. So we didn't lose all of our turrets, thank goodness. We did lose a power line, though, between two of our generators. Definitely not big awesome. However, we can do something I wanted to do then, or do for a while now, which is actually rerun this power cable up and through these doors, so it's farther away from my turrets. Hopefully that will not cause us to attach the wrong one. Go away. No one likes you. So we have another full day to wait. If I open this door and they overwhelm us, I'm going to feel really, really terrible. So it's probably better just not to. However, at this point, Kalmar's in good shape on movement speed. So yes. So yes. This is fine. I believe. Here they come. Maybe. No. I gotta hold open it to get them to come. Welcome, my friend. Into the trap. Okay, so another one down. Does not matter. There are still 4. Walrus, what's your situation? Walrus is missing a toe, is bleeding. That's great. We're gonna have Tim pull back to force him to the other door instead. Bob pull back and Kalmar pull back. Door should be closing, right? Tim pull back. Man, Tim's downed. Well shot, Kalmar, well shot. Okay, I want to close this door as we go through it. Boop. Oh, no boop. No boop. Walrus, though, dies in 2 hours. That should be the end of it. Lit a fire. What a rude dude. Okay, they're fleeing. Surely the greatest raid of all times. Surely. Could not have gone any better if I tried. That was horrible. At least we're still alive, and we know what we did wrong, and that's okay. Alright, Kalmar, gotta finish this guy off. Can't break my stuff. He broke my stuff, but... one more shot, you can do it, Kalmar! Getting some shooting skills. Gotta repair some stuff for sure. Fine. And most importantly, Kalmar took no damage at all. A+, yes. Let's get 10 in shooting. The turret singular is here to help. Are there any bots left? There's one little Agrahand who's doing his best job. Hey, good job, Kalmar. Alright, cool. Alright, so we gotta choose which robot to repair first. I think Big Boy is the winner. Big Boy is dead! No, we can't have Big Boy being dead. Don't be silly. Don't you be silly. Oh, is Consuela still alive? We lost Consuela, our cleaner. So actually, factually, I need to repair Consuela first. And can I suggest or select that one particularly? Kelmar, let's load in somebody. Oh boy, steel far away. Sandstone. Where do we get sandstone? A little far away. Hellish Car. Yep, it's a one-man run right now. We do also admit children to this base, but holy cow, to repair Big Boy? Wait, really? No, stop that. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. I thought it was saying to repair you had to have, what's it called? A new mind. No. Missing a corpse. Is Big Boy not medium? What size is Big Boy's corpse? It's heavy, actually. Alright. So repair a heavy mech instead. There he goes. And then we can repair these downed ones. Where is Consuela? Donde está Consuela? I don't see my cleaner bot's body, unfortunately. Big Vibin, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, we're having power problems suddenly. What happened to cause power problems? Just this part being broken is the issue there. So we'll get our construction bots made pretty quick. Yes, eat your food, delicious. I know you want to sleep, but I need my construction bots online at least. And they are here. By the wood on the left? There she is. There she is. What happened to the kids this playthrough? They all became adults and they left the base that way. Definitely, we have not had any children die. Thank goodness. We've taken very, very good care of the children. And I'm proud to report that's actually the truth. Perhaps surprisingly, it's definitely the truth. We need to get some bodies loaded in here. Turn on resurrection of Big Boy. Get a little one in there also. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, no power. Shoot. Okay. So I need Kelmar to go make this thing. I swear you can sleep soon. Get botching. Please stop sleeping. You don't want to sleep, I swear. We could stop removing this here and just connect like this and be done. But I want to get it done while we're actually thinking about it. Alright, power back online. Yes? Yes, good. So we do want to go ahead then and turn a new one on. Then you may go to sleep, I promise. Who's in there? Who's in there? Surprise! It's Bob! My construction bot. So luckily a lot of our Militors are not fully destroyed. They were just knocked down, so we can repair them pretty quickly. Also, I'm going to allow this again. Hopefully we have a little bit of time until an actual raid comes. It is Randy, so who knows, but wow, look at that base value drop. That's all my beautiful mechanoids having some problems. Having some problems. A bunch more bodies to bury also. We'll continue expanding the Grand Graveyard. Does anyone know for sure, do graves increase your base value? I know one of the big changes in Biotech is the move from worrying about base value to instead worrying about storyline, but I am curious if graves have any value at all. I think the corpses do not have value. The grave doesn't, but the body does. Okay. All corpses didn't have value, but I guess they do. Good to know, good to know. Probably go ahead and just burn them all then. Hello, Kelmar. Yes, pray. Pray for the eternal salvation of our souls. Why no cremate? I had a crematorium, and I was like, wouldn't it be more fun to save all the raiders? Partially it's that, yeah, partially it's also that bots can't cremate, and so I'd have to have Kelmar do it. And maybe it's okay. And maybe it's okay to go ahead and do that, but I was thinking it'd be more fun to have the bots do the work, because bots can dig and bots can bury. The Taxman again! Stay away, Taxman. Yeah, maybe we should get to cremation. 1.1 days left. 20 hours left. Having turned all these on is now consuming another 900 power. Get more kids to make them cremate. What a terrible job for them. But perhaps. So Military's come back online. We're going to have them go ahead to their self-charge area. We still have some defense. You should have from low energy. Let's carry you to the recharger. The only one functional is way out here. And then you're going to try to get back to his proper zone. We don't actually want that. So we're going to say he is unrestricted for now. And make Kelmar plug him in again. Cool. I sure do wish when a character would plug in a bot, they'd stay and get charged to the correct level instead of trying to get back to their zone over and over again. Spacecraft chunks! Awesome. Don't really need them, but that's alright. Tell me what you're doing. You're doing more repairing. Good job, boss. I'm trying to go cut some stone blocks. Alright, because Consuela is down, I'm going to have Kelmar take back over on cleaning again. And so go off of crafting briefly. And then we need to get these bodies out before they stink up the joint. And so this part where cremation would be a good idea, but instead I will just start burying them. And actually, Ava's already working on that. Yeah, Ava and Holly are getting them nicely buried. Don't mind me, Taxman. Don't mind me. Oh boy, more smoke leaf. I'm considering telling Kelmar he may not use smoke leaf. It was almost the end of the playthrough there because he was not able to run away very fast. But for now, it keeps him happy, and maybe we'll get more positive events due to that. I did say I was going to make additional gestators down here to repair a little faster, but to do that I need to get this thing made. That's 8 components. Currently we have 5 components. I'm going to unsuspend this job, and Kelmar should then get back to that after the cleaning is done. Actually, before the cleaning's done. New trade caravan is leaving. Once again, refused to pay our taxes. Good to good. Where are the weak points in the base right now? I mean, clearly no turrets, not great. Flip that switch. The front door not existing, also not great. Doesn't that thing seem okay? Yeah, it's alright. It'll all get built up again fairly soon. This is not attached. Oh, this is attached power. Just turned off. I just turned it off. A constructoid has been repaired, as is Big Boy. Big Boy has more to dig. Great. Yeah, I still think before the end of today's stream we could fight Diabolus again. Just need them all repaired. empty out the goop here. Yucca Mountain's getting filled up more quickly than I'd like to admit. We'll do more digging there eventually. Once Big Boy's done with this area, we'll probably dig there instead. I also do wonder if a cave-in can cause Big Boy to die in a single hit, or if he's durable enough to survive for a while. We don't have any more medium-sized or large-sized bots, so I would like to gestate a pikeman like I said before. Now, the reason we're doing that is because we have all these additional band nodes, so even with repairing everything we got, we'll be able to also control some more. We've got to make sure these waste packs get moved. My hauler bot has not moved them right away, instead is... I don't know what she's doing. Whatever she's doing is not okay, so... Once this one's loaded in, we'll then have, yeah, Kalmar haul these. Are infestations turned off? Absolutely not. We actually only have one infestation so far, surprisingly, but it's good. No, actually, you can't put waste packs on shelves, unfortunately. I so wish you could, but you just can't do so. A mute named Wuggers is stomping on by. Hello, Wuggers. You're 16 years old. That's too old. Good luck out there, boss. Yeah, I've had one infestation raid. It came right here. It was not hard for us to deal with. I don't have this all set up yet for dealing with infestations, but someday soon we will. Not like that. That's... Goodbye to all of our precious steel as usual. Yeah, as soon as I saw the modification to shelf mechanics, I was thinking, oh, waste packs would be amazing on shelves, but nope. Unfortunately, it's set up in such a way where you just can't do it. So these nice long halls are good for fighting infestations. Only problem with it is it's really narrow. Now, that'll be good for slowing the ingression of the infestation, but you know. Solar Flare. Hopefully that comes back before all my mechs go rogue. Actually, right now, because most of my mechs have been destroyed, even with the Solar Flare, we're in good shape. You go back to your zone now, please. Yep. You probably want to hold off on repairing any more until the Solar Flare is done. This is my current little zone for a broken down mechs. I'll go make that a little bit bigger. I'll eventually move it somewhere more useful, but for old time's sake, we'll leave it there. The mech revitalization spa. We also want to allow this shelf to have my Imogen packs. It's a hospital, I swear, I swear, I swear. And I'll move to higher levels so they get down there. You got bad news from now, atomizers and waste packs I want to know? Sure. So what I think atomizers do to waste packs is remove them entirely from the game. Leave them behind nothing. Now I assume it's fairly slow, and they go like one at a time. But sure, what's the news you got from me about atomizers? I'd love to hear. And by love to, I mean, I'm slightly worried about, but sure. An atomizer supports 4.6 bandwidth of mechanoids worth of waste packs. Wait, I don't understand what that means. Atomizer supports 4.6 bandwidth of mechanoids worth of waste packs. Does that mean over the long term it can subtract the same amount of waste that 4.6 mechs make? They're slow and the mechs keep making waste. That's fine. We'll have an absolutely gigantic atomization room over here. They'll all get cleared someday. Or we'll attempt to go ahead and make even more places to store away the pollution. Now, I believe in us. I believe in our ability to eventually get to pollution neutral. Not sure when, not sure how, but gosh, I believe in us. This is an event. That's no good. I want to go fix that, please. You need nanochips to build atomizers? So I haven't seen nanochips yet. I don't quite know what they're for. But I'm sure we'll get them. I'm sure we'll get them. My cleaning bot is finally being resurrected. One day more on that. You can repair this, please. Alright, we have here subcore. I want to go ahead and make, yes, the pikeman for sure. Can I do that now? No. What am I missing to make a pikeman? 100 steel, 40 plasteel, 4 components, and the normal size subcore. We are entirely out of components right now, I think is the issue. So hopefully Kelmar will return to the good business of smithing now. Just need 4 of them. That'll be good. It's so sad seeing the limited amount of steel we have. Like, there's still more. We know there's more up here. And so I'll mark all of this. 10 an ounce. And eventually we'll do deep drilling. And unfortunately, I think because the way deep drilling works, it's all Kelmar will be able to do. To deep drill, deep drill, deep drill, deep drill. I got a quest called Castoma's Forced Landing. Hello, Noms.
Hello. I have some announcements.
You have announcements?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go to the big screen and tell some words, or do you want to be little screen?
Little screen is fine.
Okay. Hello, friends. A brief interlude from Noms, my wife. Hello, you can stand in the middle if you want.
Oh, so I wanted to tell you that our neighbor around the way, who has the little bobbleheads?
Yes.
The bobblehead display?
Yes.
Has already turned over to Christmas.
That's amazing.
It already says Merry Christmas and all the little Santas are out.
Yeah, I've suggested before, and I think you agree with me, that in Japan here, we seem to have seasons based entirely around holidays. So in like early August, it was Halloween season.
But yeah, it was already Halloween.
Yeah, and now just after Halloween, it's become Christmas season.
It's already Christmas.
That's amazing.
It's like 75 degrees.
It is
And
quite
it's
warm.
Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, we heard earlier that today is Culture Day, and Culture Day is the most likely day of the year to be sunny.
It is nice.
It is a nice
very
day.
Nice.
That's great. It's great.
Not in Resorty's cave. It's dark and dank.
Dank in a positive way, though.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Yo,
sure.
it's dank.
And then I got this from the produce store. It's
it?
not as big as the other one, but it's a very large pear. It's so big.
That's a huge, huge pear.
For scale, this is Resorty's head. No, Resorty has a big head.
So what kind of pear is that?
It's an Asian pear.
Asian pear. That's huge.
And then I got you some red stuffs.
Now I'm brought home a whole bunch of bakery goods. I'm very desirous of eating that.
Yeah, there's some surprises in there.
There's surprises also.
Mm-hmm.
Are there cinnamon rolls?
Oh yeah.
I love cinnamon rolls.
Well, it's just singular, one cinnamon roll.
One cinnamon roll. And then also you said there is, or I actually saw, there's some like tasty bread.
There's your tasty bread.
I can make sandwiches.
Yes.
That's lovely.
There's your cinnamon donut.
Cinnamon donuts!
And then they are having some sort of like special thing that I read the label. And the label told me it was something you...
What is the special thing?
Oh, it's a surprise.
It's a surprise, okay.
It's a surprise.
Well, there you go. The fact that now I'm using my head for a quick reference size repair is a wife thing. Yeah, isn't it like banana for scale, not Resorty's head for scale? Like, no one knows how big my head is. Maybe I have a very small, or actually totally appropriate, normal size head.
This is my head.
That is your head. Alright, how about I shoot in about 10 more minutes?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, cool.
Fritz is being super needy.
Fritz is being needy. Alright, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, what's the size of my head? I don't know how to tell you.
Very large.
Very large indeed. Yeah, I have nothing here that is like of normal size. Here's a pen. Here's a standard ink pen. My head is, I don't know, an ink pen and a third. There you go. That's the size of my head. All right, folks, we have about 10 minutes left to play some video games. So the reason I could want to fight this group here is to get the pieces and parts of the shuttle. The toxic trash will attack, and no indication of how many. The circumference in meters. I'll try to measure it out with a tape measure later tonight. Then tomorrow I'll report, or not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my, no, it's not. I do stream tomorrow. Today being a national holiday is very confusing. I thought it was Saturday because Nam's home, but no, I do stream tomorrow and the day after also, and that would be great. No, we got more important things to deal with. Hello, Enigma. December 1st for decorations for you. Yeah, I'm used to it in the US also, that we don't change over to Christmas season until Thanksgiving season. But here in Japan, we don't really have Thanksgiving. There's nothing to be thankful for. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. I'd like to make additional mech gestators so that I can get my proper militors all repaired. So, let's build one of you, I don't know, in the middle of things. I wish I knew what other kinds of mech buildings I'm going to want eventually, because these can't move. You have to build them and destroy them, build them and destroy them. I guess I'll put it up here with the charger. Maybe I'll have one charger per gestator. Maybe. For that, we need 3 more components. Perhaps tomorrow. Oh gosh, power outage. So are we actually just drawing too much power now? Yeah, everything's attached. Just drawing too much power, so we do need to go ahead and get this one online. Build Toxfire Gen. I actually don't know what a Toxfire Gen is yet. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Oh wait, do Toxfire generators toxify the area around them? Despite the fact that we have destroyed this mountain, we're nice little environmentalists here. We're trying very hard not to destroy the world with our power. And I think Toxfire gens make the world worse. We're trying to avoid that, I think. This will be our great salvation if we just get this thing made with 8 components. Alright, Kelmar, it's time for an exciting day of doing nothing but making components. And letting Consuela out. Buenos dias, Consuela. Buenos dias. If I'm using bots for power, then toxic fire generators are more effective or efficient. So, do toxic generators release pollution or just make the pollution packs? If they make pollution packs, awesome, no problem. I think I assume that they dump their waste into the air like a coal fire generator, perhaps. Alright, a drifter wishes for charity. Chunk, hey you guys, want 700 silver. No. No. Also, we got a rabbit. We'll ignore the rabbit for now. They do pollute the tiles around them, but so far I have no pollution at all. I want to keep it that way. We'll see. I'm okay with choosing like less than perfectly efficient choices in order to have the purity of the playthrough. Because that's the kind of thing I do. You're considering making a toxic mech lord playthrough and polluting the whole world. Could be fun. Why not cargo pod them far away? Because there is no away, right? Isn't it the case that everything must go somewhere? Polluting the other side of the world is bad as polluting your own backyard. Blah, 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 universalism. That kind of thing. It's what we love. Alright, I believe Kelmar is in the process of making the pikemen. We'll need a bunch more plasteel and a bunch more components. Kelmar wants to be a humanitarian. Kelmar has some somewhat conflicted feelings. There are trees that get little pollution, so don't worry about it. So I know about the Pollux trees. I don't know if I can fully explain this. I fully agree with you that when you're talking about like efficient play, like playing the game the right way, yes, you make pollution, it's one more thing to deal with. I tend to set goals for myself that are not exactly ideal play, but more like the kind of play I like. It's like role play, I guess. Role play. And so I've tried very hard all the way through to say Kelmar is dealing with the pollution on his own by storing it and will someday destroy it all. I think that's what I'm going with. But no, I totally agree. Like, were I trying to make the absolutely like perfect base, I would definitely do what you're saying. You are correct from that perspective for sure. For sure. How many more broken bots do we have? Still 4 more to go. Oh, Kalmar. Oh, Kalmar. Oh, there it is, though. Our very first pikeman ever. Ever. Coming online. Yeah, this is our first time getting a kind of a robot that has fought against us previously. Before this expansion, we fought Miltors, of course. Bulk good trader in the sky. Let's see if we can go buy some steel, some components. It'll be great. So, first we say goodbye to some of the many babies here. Another calf. If I had someone to deal with the milk from the calf and the mother, I'd be very pleased. But as of right now, they're just for sale. They'll stop eating all of my things. All these number ones. For a while there, I tried to name all of the animals and take good care of them, but that just stopped eventually. All right. So they have Nutrimine. They have components. They have advanced components. I think I'm gonna try to buy all their components. I need more dudes deal with infestations. So far, we've been good to go against infestations. Hopefully that continues, but so far it's been okay. Do I really have no proper medicine? Pretty sure I did. Oh, you know what? It's not inside of a orbital beacon area, so I do have proper medicine. It's just not being seen right now. I'm gonna go and sell half of this dye, because we've yet to use dye for anything. Got so much wood, I'll sell half of that also. And then this array headset, we have a new one already. Keep some hats. Sell the kid parka. That looks good. So this bandolier thing lowers your ranged cooldown. That's really cool. I don't know what slot it takes. If it takes the same slot as the backpack or the shield belt, perhaps. Maybe we can make our own eventually, but faster reloading seems awesome. For now, it's good. More steel, more components, more nice. We still haven't researched chem fuel. I keep saying we're gonna do that. Oh, but what are we making? A new sniper rifle. Wait, no, we're not. An array headset. This is our backup headset for when this one goes bad. That is fine. Alright, I said I was going to fight Diablos Raid number 2 today. Unfortunately, though, I don't think it's going to happen. Need to go say hi to Knobs and hang out with her for a while, so everything seems pretty good. Everything's improving nicely. I'm going to hold off on the new gestator for now. I do want it, but I'd first like to have this powered up. We're going to run a power conduit just right on through. Cool. And I'll put a wall around that tomorrow. I think that's it for today, folks. I hope you had a good time. I surely had a lot of fun streaming for you. My poor digging bot appears to have nothing left to dig. More work. I can't go on, I must go on. How it goes. Alright, folks, hope you had a great time. Thank you for hanging out, like I said. If you enjoyed the show, consider throwing a follow. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this base. Tomorrow's an exam day for my students, so I can think entirely about Rimworld and not think about prepping for class. Should be good. What's our goal tomorrow? I guess Diablos number 2 is our goal for tomorrow. Anyway, we'll figure it all out later. For now, thank you much. Goodbye. Appreciate ya. See ya.